Honourable Members, Mr. Speaker.
Please, you may resume your seats. Honourable Members, prayers. Almighty God, we humbly beseech Thee to look with favour upon this Youth Impact Parliament. Grant that it might perform its high duty as in Thy sight. Give divine guidance to the Executive Director of the movement. Endow members of Parliament with discernment and vision, integrity and courage, that through the labours of this Youth Parliament, the interests and wishes of the members may be well and truly served, and Thy good purposes for the common human life be realized in our midst. O God, grant us a vision for our Parliament, fair as it might be, a fraternity of righteousness, where none shall wrong his neighbour, a fraternity of plenty, where evil and poverty shall be done away with, a fraternity of brotherhood, where all success shall be founded on service, and honor shall be given to the deserving, a fraternity of peace, where the Youth Parliament shall rest on the will of its members and the love for the common good. Bless the effort of those who struggle to make this vision a living reality. Inspire and strengthen our people, that they may give time, thought, and sacrifice to speed the day of the coming beauty of the Youth Impact Parliament, Ghana. Amen. Honourable Members, you may resume your seats. Honourable Members, I want to first apologize for the late starting. Let's move to the second item on our order paper, which is communication from the founders. Honourable Members, I present the communications on behalf of our founders. Dear Honourable Members, order. Dear Honourable Members, on behalf of the founders of the Youth Impact Movement, I extend a warm greetings to this august house. Honourable Members, I rise to read a communication on behalf of the founders of the Youth Impact Movement regarding the recent joint parliamentary sitting and its alignment with IYNUN SCR 2250. The founders wish to acknowledge the successful joint sitting held with the Youth Government System Parliament on Sunday, 11th of January 2026. They note that this sitting was held in furtherance of the principle enshrined in the International Youth Network System Resolution 2250, particularly the pillars of participation and partnership. The founders commend the joint sitting for demonstrating how youth-led legislatures can collaborate across platforms to promote meaningful youth engagement in governance and peace building. They emphasize that such partnership between youth impact parliament and the youth government system serve as a model for institutional cooperation under the youth, peace and security agenda. They encourage both parliaments to continue exploring joint initiatives that amplify the voices of young people in decision-making processes. Thank you for your attention. Honourable members, that was the communication from our founders. Item 3, item 3, which is the communication from the speaker. Honourable members, I welcome you to the second sitting of the second session of the 5th Parliament of the Youth Impact Parliament Ghanaian chapter. I commend all members for your timely attendance, even though I was late. Your adherence to parliamentary standards and your dedication to growth of our institution. Today's order paper is rich with parliamentary business, and I urge all members to approach each item with seriousness, clarity, and decorum. We shall consider the vote of proceedings of our 4th, 5th, and 6th parliamentary sitting, receive the business committee statement, and officially introduce all youth MPs who join us in this distinguished chamber. Honourable members, we are honored to have with us today Dr. Emmanuel Addipa-Adapoe. Is that the name? He is the Senior Medical Officer at the Greater Accra Regional Hospital. Dr. Addipa-Adapoe will address the House on matters within his expertise. I encourage all members to be seated and attentive for this important address. Honourable members, the main item on our agenda is the debate on the motion. This House condemns all forms of vote buying and inducement as corruption practices that weaken Ghanaian democracy. This is a matter of significant national importance, and I anticipate robust contributions from both sides of the House. The motion will be moved and seconded by the leadership, after which the floor will be open for contributions from honourable members. Honourable members, I wish to remind you of the scheduled YIP trip to the Parliament of Ghana, set to take place on the Tuesday, 17th of March 2026. As outlined in our previous communications, Group A, who are members who will be joining us from Hull to Parliament, are to pay 200 cedis each, while Group B, members who will be joining us from Accra or who will be meeting us at the Parliament House, forecourt, are to pay 50 Ghana cedis. Honourable members, please take note that the deadline of the payment is on the 10th of March 2026, after which no other payment will be taken. Finally, honourable members, I wish to inform the House that all committees of the Youth Impact Parliament are expected to present their report at the upcoming March online sitting. Committee chairpersons and secretaries are therefore directed to finalize that report and ensure that they are ready for presentation. I so communicate. Commencement of legislative business. Item number 4. Is the vote and proceedings or answered of the 4th parliamentary sitting. Madam Clerk, I believe everyone has a copy of the vote and proceedings. Honourable members, I'm told everyone has a copy. Honourable members, I'm told everyone has a copy. Honourable Members.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. My name is Emmanuel Youth MP for Southern constituency. Mr. Speaker, please, you said you had told everybody has a copy. In what form, because we don't have any copy here, as you can see.
Honourable Macbless, from the inception of this parliament, I told you all our votes and proceedings are shared electronically. So the vote and proceedings were shared yesterday for members to peruse through so that it will enable them have adequate time to go through the vote and proceedings and make inputs to this sitting. So, Honourable Macbless, it's either you are not paying attention or you chose not to see it.
Mr. Speaker, that isn't the case. My honor wants to follow up. Thank you.
Honourable Believe.
Thank you, Vice Speaker. Honourable Speaker, my name is Believe Agoso, MP for Keta constituency. Mr. Speaker, you realize that our page is always busy. So sometimes within 5 minutes, if you couldn't able to see a document, sometimes it's hard for you to see. So such document maybe should be pinned at the top for you to have, because sometimes the whole day, some of us will not be on the phone. When you are going to sleep, that's what you see with your phone. And when you on it, you see a lot of things that even will take our attention from the necessary things, which sometimes disturb us. So we should able to. Thank you very much.
All noted, Honourable Believe. I'm glad your submission is also in a way saying we are both vibrant as a house, both physically and online. Honourable Samson.
Thank you very much, Right Honourable Speaker and the Address House. My name is Dr. Samson, the Youth MP for Ghanaian Appropriation of. The issue that Honourable Believe has articulated, it is true. So I would like to suggest that the vote and proceedings should rather be posted on the caucus pages, because the main page is always busy. Yes, they know the people that are making the page busy. So I would like to suggest that it should be posted on the caucus pages so that we can have access to it. But the main page is always busy. I thank you.
Honorable Samson, your submission is well noted, but the main page is the page for everyone. So the best thing we can do is, after sharing it to the main page, we can also share it with the caucus pages. Or even, Honorable Samson, when you see it, you can also share, make it available on your caucus pages as well. And also committee chairpersons, please, you can also do so by sharing it to your respective committee pages too. Thank you. Honourable members, let's proceed with the vote and proceedings of the fourth parliamentary sitting. Page 1. Page 2. Page 3. Page 4. Page 5. Page 6. Page 6. Table office. Table office. I would like to make this input before we proceed. Our next vote and proceedings should contain the list of members present at each particular sitting and those who were absent with permission. Honourable members, any inputs to the votes and proceedings of the fourth parliamentary sitting? Honourable members, in the absence of no inputs or contributions, the fourth parliamentary sitting vote and proceedings is hereby adopted by the House. Item number 5, vote and proceedings or answered of the fifth parliamentary sitting. Page 1. Page 2. Page 3. Page 4. Page 5. Page 6. Page 6. Honourable Magules.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker and the House. My name is Usman Ahmed, Minority Chief Whip. Thank you. Mr. Speaker, it looks as if the vote and proceedings is not complete. Yeah, because I could see the consideration stage of passing the bill. There are a whole lot of inputs made by MPs, but none of them is captured. Is it for a particular reason?
Honourable member, is there consideration stage?
Yeah.
Is that on page 6?
I was raising my hand first. You didn't see.
Honourable member, when you say that you are not fair,
Yes,
I saw you caught my eye at the last part, at the last page.
And then Mr. Speaker, then I'm sorry.
Said a consideration stage.
Yeah, it's like I'm just citing that place as an example. In total, I can see the whole report is inputs that honorable members made, unlike the fourth one, that honorable members' names were captured as to their inputs they made. But this one didn't capture that.
Um, all noted, honorable member. All
Thank you.
noted. Honorable Robert, is your hand up? Honorable members, please 6. Honorable members, silence means everything is fine. In the absence of any further input, the vote and proceedings or answer of the 5th parliamentary sitting is hereby adopted by the House. Hansard of the 6th parliamentary sitting. Page 1. Page 2. Page 3. Page 4. Page 5. Page 6. Page 7. Honorable address.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, please, this one is just an addition and suggestion to your office as well. It seems what I suggested earlier still repeats here, but I also like to plead that when the clerks are working on the votes and proceedings, at least the name should be bolding so that it can be easily seen. I think this one, some were bolding, but some were left out, so it should apply to all as well. Thank you.
All noted. Table office, please take note. Honorable Robert.
Thank you very much, Right Honorable Speaker. The name is Robert Fion, MP for Karachi's constituency. Right Honorable Speaker, there are some observations I've made with regards to the proceedings. The observation is that looking at all the proceedings, in fact, we members of parliament, especially Robert Young, MP for Karachi's constituency, have actually made input, several inputs in this house. And this is Hansard. And we all know that Hansard, even in parliament, even if you cough, it will be recorded. But perusing through all these proceedings, I have not even seen my name. I have not even been captured making any this thing. So it will be like my constituent will look at me as what at all is our MP doing in parliament. So please, this goes to the Hansard. They should make sure everything is being captured so that we can be answerable to some of the inputs we've made. Yeah, thank you very much, Right Honorable Speaker.
Table office, please take note. I don't want this to repeat next time. I remember one member of parliament, the constituents were asking him, we have not been seeing you in parliament. You have not been talking. It was like there's a pillar in front of where he sits. So the speaker have not been seeing him. I don't want Honourable Member to go and tell a constituent similar story. So, table office, please do the needful. We are on page 7. Honourable Members, the vote and proceedings of the 6th parliamentary sitting is hereby adopted by the House. Item number 7, which is the business committee statement. Honourable Members, the majority leader has made it known to me that he will be with us, but it will take him some time. He will be late. So, in the absence of the majority leader, the deputy chairperson for the business committee is to lead the report. Honourable Vixen, you have the floor.
Thank you, Speaker in House. I'm Vixen Bright Salon, Youth MPs Hall constituency, the only commercial city in Volta Region. Business report for for the second session of the lower chamber of the Youth Impact Parliament Ghana, 15th February 2026. Before the commencement of business, we have the opening prayer, communication from founders, communication from speaker, commencement of legislative business, we have vote and proceedings, and hands out of the 4th parliamentary sitting, vote and proceedings, hands out of the 5th parliamentary sitting, vote and proceedings, hands out of 6th parliamentary sitting. Okay, let me repeat. Because where I'm from, the place I was very intense with this. Please, pardon me for that. So, before the commencement of business, we have opening prayers, communication from founders, communication from speaker, commencement of legislative business, we have vote and proceedings, 4th parliamentary sitting, vote and proceedings, 5th parliamentary sitting, business committee statement, official introduction of youth MPs, commencement of guest business, address from Dr. Addipa-Adapoe. Please pardon me if I don't get it correctly. Senior medical officer of GARH. Commencement of debate on motion. Debate on a motion. The House condemns all forms of vote buying and inducement as corrupt practice that weakens Ghanaian democracy. Commencement of private business. Questions, statements, petitions. Then end of business, adjournment of the 8th sitting. Thank you.
Honourable Members, the business committee statement has been laid by Honourable Vixen on behalf of the majority leader. Is there any inputs? Honourable Member, you are not a member of this House. You are not a member of this House. Honourable Members, any inputs? Any submissions? Honourable Members, in the absence of Honourable Members, Honourable Members,
Thank you, Mr. Speaker, in the House. Mr. Speaker, my attention has just been drawn to something. The order paper for the second sitting. Is it a mistake?
Honourable Member, it's not a mistake. This is the second sitting of the second session. Yes.
Okay, thank you. Okay, thank you.
Yeah, okay, get it. Honourable Members, in the absence of any further deliberations,
Mr. Speaker, I'm here.
Honourable Member, yeah, I have not given you permission to speak.
Oh, my Mr. Speaker, observers are allowed to speak. I just want to guide the House.
Honourable Member, I'm the Speaker of the House. I'm the Speaker of the House. I'm the Speaker of the House. When you catch my eye, I give you the opportunity. But in your case, I'm not giving the opportunity. So, Honourable Believe, let me hear from you.
Thank you, Honourable Speaker. My name is Believe Agoso, MP for Keta Consensus. Mr. Speaker, we are leaders here. We are supposed to be like a soldiers whenever we are called to step in for each other. But my plea is that sometimes when particular leader is not coming and some of us have to step in for that leader, we are not even being communicated to. Then it's although we are supposed to be ready like a soldier, but we must have the right state of mind, even because the public is watching us, so that we will not as if we are joking over here. So that's my concern. Of some few observation. That's right. Thank you very much.
Honourable Members, this goes for every one of us here. You should know that you can be called upon to fill the shoes of your boss or of your leader at any time. So as he said, when you come to the house, at least you should be ready. And sorry. And I know why he said that. Honourable Vixen has been the deputy majority leader for more than one session now. We are in the second session. So at least it should be prepared at all times. But I hope what happened will never happen again. Honourable members, I think there is no further input to the business committee statement. Honourable members, the business committee statement or business committee report is hereby adopted by the House. We have gotten to the item number 8, which is the official introduction of Youth MPs. Honourable members, this part is very critical for me, in a sense that you can always refer to the playback, take a sample of your video, you cut your video, that part, and put it on your status as a way of publicity. Honourable members, when you are given the opportunity, you first of all mention your name, your constituency, the committee on which you serve on. If you are the chairperson or the ranking member, you make it known as well, and some little remarks for us. This is not the first time we are doing such a thing. So I encourage all members to approach this session with discipline and dedication. As we always start, from the minority backbench, Honourable Member, please, you have the floor.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. My name is Godfred Hugo, Youth MP for Tama West, and also the Vice Chairperson for the Committee on Chieftaincy and Religious Affairs. Thank you.
Yay!
Thank you, Right Honourable Speaker. My name is Constantina Tonamafi Agbonalaoduga, Youth MP for Okere constituency and the second Deputy Speaker for the Fifth Parliament of the Youth Impact Parliament and the Chairperson of the Privileges Committee. And as a young person growing, turning +1 very soon, I've decided to create a 31-day series to share my story to inspire another girl or just anyone who needs the courage to keep going. So parliamentarians can check that out on my TikTok and Instagram at Afi Constantina. Thank you.
Yay!
Thank you very much, Right Honourable Speaker and the August House, for the opportunity bestowed me. My name is Dr. Samson, the Youth MP for the lovely people of Guam Afram Place North. Right Honourable Speaker, we are naturally endowed with a lot of beautiful islands. I can talk of Pala Island, Dija Island, Dwarf Island, Pala Island. We have more, Right Honourable Speaker. Right Honourable Speaker, I occupy a position in this House as the first Deputy Minority Whip, the Vice Chairperson of the Organizing Committee. Beyond that, I'm the SRC President of Jackson University College and also the President of New GRC Old Student Association. Right Honourable Speaker, when you look at the table office, we have some 3 beautiful ladies over there. They are my students from Optimum Senior High. We have Madam Angel, Wisla, and then Blessing. They are here to support us and then learn from what we have been doing here. I have 2 issues to talk about briefly before I resume my seat. Right Honourable Speaker, since the inception of this parliament, I would like to request in all humility that the table office should provide to us the number of people and their names that have written permission to you, asking permission for an absenteeism. I want to have that list so that we know what to do from there. Because this parliament, we are not going to tolerate absenteeism and even lateness. Today, our leaders were late to sitting. Ever since I came to this house, today is the first time they have ever been heavily late to sittings, which is not good. I condemn that. As much as they encourage us to come to sittings early, it behoves on them to also come to sitting on time. Right Honourable Speaker, on this note, I would like to thank you very much for the opportunity.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, please, the other side is attacking mine.
Honourable Member, with all due respect,
Mr. Speaker, please.
with all due respect, I didn't hear. You are addressing me.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, yeah, so it's been a great moment here once more to contribute to the progress and the success of this youth parliament. Jessica, your clerk is not here, but today is her birthday, so I want to use this opportunity to wish her a happy birthday and Honourable Mary Tetega as well. I have a present for her, but since she's not here, I'll keep it and send it to her. Thank you. My name is Donovan Magbless, Youth MP for South Town constituency, and also the minority chief whip of this house. Thank you.
Honourable Magbless, on the issue of the present, I'm the speaker. I can always receive on their behalf and give it to her.
Mr. Speaker, nobody introduced you to me as the assistant birthday boy, so I can't do that.
I choose not to respond. Honourable Robert, please, you have the floor.
Yeah, thank you very much, Right Honourable Speaker, for this opportunity. Yes, my name is Robert Fiao, MP for Kratchi's constituency. I am the deputy ranking member on the business committee. And Right Honourable Speaker, yes, I've held several positions in this, and I am a fourth timer of this Youth Impact Parliament. And also to put that on record. And several among them, like I said, I've been the evangelism and Bible studies coordinator for EPSU, Sector D. Right Honourable Speaker, I want to also use this opportunity to indicate some matters and some happenings in my constituency. Currently, the Dambai Bridge is about to see the light of the day, and we, the people of Dambai, Kratchi East, Bugede, Matamano, we are very much happy for that, because, Right Honourable Speaker, if this wonderful bridge is being constructed, food security issues in Ghana will be very low and will be on the minimum. So it's a nice thing, and I'll use this opportunity to thank all stakeholders on this agenda for that bridge to be constructed. And we also pray for more things to happen in OT region, especially Kratchi East constituency, which is one of the fast developing region among all the 16 regions in Ghana currently, Right Honourable Speaker. So thank you so much. I also say happy birthday to all those celebrating or those who have celebrated and about to celebrate their birthday. Happy birthday to them. Thank you very much, Right Honourable Speaker.
Honourable member, for the first time, you didn't say you have the best yam. I don't know what happened. Yes. Honourable minority leader, you have the floor.
Thank you very much, Right Honourable Speaker of the House, for the opportunity. My name is Wanda Nicodemus Jamashi, the Youth MP for the good people of Anglo constituency. Mr. Speaker, I am the minority leader of this 5th Parliament. I'm the chair of the Intelligence Committee. In fact, since the inception of Youth Impact Parliament on 21st of April 2021, I've been the number 1 timer member of Anglo constituency. I've risen through all the ranks except the office of the Speaker. Mr. Speaker, I bring you one greeting from the good people of Anglo constituency. We are doing very well. The youth are doing very well. They are very happy seeing me being their representative. In fact, I would like to use this opportunity to convey this message to the House that if you want a very good and well-ventilated community, which you can call the oxygen city, come to Angolo constituency. So on this note, I use this opportunity to thank my boss and my mentor, Honourable Richard Kwame, for the good people of Anglo constituency, the MP for the good people of Anglo constituency, the great work that he is doing as an MP. And I can attest to the fact that we'll be having more slots to represent us in Ghana's parliament in the years ahead. I thank you.
Honourable members, let's go to the majority backbench. Honourable Roger.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. And I respond to the name Roger.
Go.
I have this on the Youth MP for Volta constituency. Thank you.
No, I want me to go to
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. My name is Mary Dugbaza. I am the Youth MP for Ayensuano constituency. I'm the Vice Chairperson for Committee on Food and Agriculture and also a Vice Chairperson Actions for YIP, Forum for Women Parliamentarians. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker and the August House. I go by the name Charles Edmond Nano, the Youth MP for Okai Consult and a committee member of the on cost of living. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. My name is Kunubi Orlando, aka G Gary, Youth MP for Ketu South constituency and a Vice Chairperson on local government committee. I want to use this opportunity to appeal to you. Maybe anyone who is interested in learning welding and steel bending, I'm here for them. That's what I do for a living. Thank you very much.
Please, give me the apprentice.
Thank you, Right Honourable. I'm in the person of John Kukuafen, Deputy Clerk Finance. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Right Honourable Speaker. I'm in the person of Addipa-Adapoe, representing the good people of Okaiko North constituency, and I serve on the Privileges Committee as a deputy ranking member. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Right Honourable Speaker. I'm Elsie Akofa Kolen, Youth MP from Kwanta South, and of the chairperson for the organizing committee, a member of the business committee, and the chairperson's cluster head. Right Honourable Speaker, this week I decided to do my work or check on all chairpersons, and one major topic kept rising: inactiveness or members not participating or working with their chairpersons, leaving them to do the work alone, which is a very big, or it is very alarming. So I really call on all members, ranking members, secretaries to work or aid with their chairpersons to make the work work. Like, the stress is too much on them, so I'm just trying to help them or aid to help them or remind them that they have a duty. So they shouldn't forget. And also, I'm here to wish everyone a Valentine's Day, happy Valentine's Day, which was celebrated yesterday. But we are still receiving gifts. so you can bring your gift. Thank you.
Honourable member.
Thank you very much, Right Honorable Speaker, and then the August House. I go by the name Honorable Sifas Kobla Salawu, Youth MP for Tano South, and then the Vice Chairperson of the External Affairs Committee. I want to show an appreciation to Honorable His Excellency Johnson Asiedu Nketia for his thank you tour in all the regions of the Republic of Ghana. He's ending his tour in the Central Region today. And then I want to highlight on the good work of Honorable Charles Asiedu for his work in the constituency. Today he engaged the people of Bechem on a town clinic, which is a very proactive activity. I want to encourage the youth of my town to take the opportunity of the National Democratic Congress. They are enrolling membership registration, which will end in March. They should do well and then do the registration before time catches up. And then I want to congratulate the patron of this house, His Excellency Kofi Atto, on his appointment as the ambassador to Cuba. As the External Affairs Committee Vice Chairpersons, I throw this challenge to the administration to look or to exploit opportunity of youth impact parliament in that country. And then, thank you.
Thank you, Honourable Speaker. My name is Senyo Courage Rigour. I'm representing the good people of Anyata West and also the Vice Chair of Information Communication Committee. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much, our Speaker. The Speaker, I'm Charles, Honorable Charles Adini. You can call me Akatovi anywhere. I am the Youth MP for West and also the External Affairs Chair. The Speaker, the Honorable my Vice, already congratulated Honorable Kofi Atto. But I think it is also best I also come in. Honorable members who wants to travel out of the country, don't worry because the patron of this house, Youth Parliament, is an ambassador. And if you want to travel out, you can see my office and we will do the necessary arrangement for you to travel. Honorable Speaker, I want to commend the MP for West, Honorable Emmanuel Addipa-Adapoe, for the great work he is doing in my constituency. Yes, Speaker, tomorrow, which is 16th of February 2026, we are going to do a massive sword cutting in the West sword cutting in the West constituency. Yes, Speaker, we will be at Amajope at 2 p.m. and come back to Chito Awodome from at 3:30. And these are some of the projects we want to do. We have like 8, but let me just mention a few. We will be doing a dining hall. We will cut a sword for dining hall with kitchen at Chito Senior High Technical School. We will also be cutting a sword for the dining hall and kitchen at Awodome Senior High School. We will be cutting a sword for 2-story boys dormitory at Abutia Senior High School. We will be cutting sword for dining hall and kitchen at Avatime Senior High School. We will be cutting sword for the dining hall and kitchen at Amfueta Technical Institute. Mr. Speaker, we will also be cutting sword for 2-story unit, 12 units classroom blocks at So tomorrow is just going to be like cutting sword, cutting sword, cutting sword, cutting sword. When I reached out to Honourable Emmanuel Addipa-Adapoe, on the list for the sword cutting, we have items like almost, I would say almost 12, past 12. But then I can't mention all. So that is what we are going to do today, and I'll be represented as that the UNP, the YIP for Youth Impact Parliament over there. Mr. Speaker, this is his own remarks when I messaged him to see if he is having a word for us. And you all know that he is also a patron to this Youth Impact Parliament. He said I should tell you that he has extended his regards to everyone, and then let's all have a fruitful deliberation. Thank you very much, Honourable Speaker.
Thank you very much, Honourable Charles. Honourable Charles, you are the chairperson for the External Affairs Committee. I don't know you are a go boy. I didn't know that you can manufacture visas for people. I don't know. I don't know. Honourable members, please. You see, our sessions are recorded, so please let's stick to the factual part. Okay. Even though we all know it's on a lighter note, but people are watching us, and the globe is watching us. Honourable members, please let's stick to the factual presentations. Thank you very much. Honourable Mary.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker in the House. I respond to Mary Tetega, Youth MP for Impressive Constituency. Please, today is my birthday. Send your love to
Forgetting my notes, so let me reach. Thank you, Right Honourable Speaker. My name is Bless. So I have a brother in the house, a very handsome one, of course. Abi, you know?
Honourable member, you are addressing me.
Yes.
Okay, please proceed.
So I'm a youth MP for Karachi in Chumuru. I'm the deputy ranking member of the External Affairs Committee and the second deputy majority whip of the House. Thank you. Yes.
Thank you, Right Honourable Speaker. My name is Believe Agoso, MP for Keta constituency, a constituency that have the neatest beach in Ghana, where when you come, in terms of hospitality, we are the best. We are the best. And also, I am the chief whip, majority whip of the House. And also, I want to say Happy New Year to everybody here. Why? Because the whole of this year, I'm now appearing in this house for the first time. And happy Valentine's Day to everyone over here. And also, I heard people say, I'm referred to. So if you are referred to or they call you, sometimes tell us your real name. Thank you very much.
Leader of the House.
Always I thought of getting the man that to present me. Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker. I'm Mr. Bryce, the Youth MP for Hall constituency, the only commercial city in Volta Region. The Speaker, if you are looking for a place to relax, you come to the waterfall. If you are looking for a place to get to adventure, come to Lake Cave. If you are looking for a place to have some people, come to us where I will send you to the sports stadium. I'm the deputy majority leader in the House. I've been a long-standing member of this House from its inception. And Mr. Speaker, I'm a proud cassava farmer. Together with the Honourable Hubert and Dr. Belief. And also, we are also the board, so any of you that want poultry, be it the chicken or the egg, you can reach out to us. So we could do some good business. And also, if our members want to go into farming too, if I can contact any of the three of us, so that we get, so even including your own self, before I forget, you also into farming and are doing a very good job. I think all of us, I've been saying this for the past 3 years, that farming is a new business. There's money in the bush. So, in as much as you see me dressed nicely by, don't assume that I'm working in office. Always Saturday we go to the bush to go and make some money. Thank you very much.
Honourable members, order. Honourable Elijah, I have the floor.
So my name is Honourable Akuto Elijah, Youth MP for Karachi West constituency, and then chairperson for Human Rights Committee. Thank you.
Honourable members, let me hear from Honourable Samson.
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker, for the opportunity. My name is Dr. Samson, the Youth MP for Ghana from Presided. Mr. Speaker, it is very sad that I have not been given water. If you check the leaders, when you look at the front bench, somebody is now trying to do some adjustments. I don't know whether I am the only MPP member among them. You know, I don't feel
Honourable member.
Mr. Speaker, I have not been given water.
Honourable member, if you want to make your point, make your point. Bringing political affiliations is out of the line. I always tell you, when you are presenting to the House, you remove your political colours or your political lenses and present. We are like me like this. Everybody know where I belong to. But when I'm chairing, when I'm in this house, I'm neutral. So as you, unless you are having a political debate. So, Honourable Member, the fact that you are saying because of your MPP, maybe because of your MPP, that's why they are not giving you water, is very, you have to retract that statement.
The statement withdrawn. Right, Honourable Speaker.
Thank you very much. Please resume your seat.
I have 2 things to talk about.
Please resume your seat.
Mr. Speaker, it's very urgent.
Honourable Member, resume your seat.
It's very urgent. Can you give me the chance to?
Honourable Member, I said resume your seat.
Okay, I will too. Thank you.
Honourable Bless, let me hear from you.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, I don't know, for the past 3 sittings that I was present, that was last year, I realized for the majority side, we suffer a lot. I don't know whether it's deliberate or...
You suffer in what sense?
In terms of it, there's no fun at our side. And as you can see, we have the numbers there too. We have the numbers there. So if anything can be done about it, please address that issue for us. Thank you.
Your submission is well noted. We'll get to see what we can do about it. Honourable members, let's move to the commencement of guest business, which is the item 9. Honourable members, as I as I stated in my communication, that we have the senior medical officer of the Greater Accra Regional Hospital here in our midst, in the person of Dr. Emmanuel Addipa-Adapoe. Honourable members, I will call him to the podium very soon, and please, I will entreat all of us to pay attention to his address, and at the end of his address, we should learn something new, because he will speak on his area of expertise. Without wasting much time, permit me to invite Dr. Emmanuel to the podium.
Good afternoon, Right Honourable Speaker and the House. Victor Hugo said, "There is nothing more powerful than idea whose time has come." And I am very much privileged to be here this afternoon to address you who have devoted your time, and I see that you are representatives of various constituencies across the 16 regions of Ghana. And that is very heartwarming, because even though the task is daunting, you are following up on issues that either bedevil your constituencies or issues that are being solved, and therefore you can make the comparisons and judge for yourself whether it is the minority or the majority that is doing well, isn't it? Wonderful. My name is Emmanuel Addipa-Adapoe. Can we all mention it in unison? Emmanuel Addipa-Adapoe. That means that I come from both the Volta part and the Oti part of Ghana. It used to be one, isn't it? It used to be Volta Region. So my father comes from Nkonya, so I'm Addipa. And my mother comes from Adina. How many of you know Adina? Oh, you know, all right. So that is the Adapoe, right? So I'm Addipa-Adapoe Emmanuel. So I Damadu Gentle. So if my English is not very good, I'll speak Ebe along the line. I hope everybody can speak Ebe. Yeah. Wonderful. Who is saying no? And you are in the Volta region. How long have you been here? Anyway, that's just by the way. But have you not eaten any akple already? You have, so you should be able to. Yeah, you should begin to speak. You should begin to speak Ebe, or make sure you learn Ebe before you go. Right? It's very difficult. You think? Well, let me tell you something. Ebe is not only spoken in Ghana. Germany, there is a school that teaches Ebe. And in fact, it is the Germans who actually translated the Ebe Bible. So the original Ebe Bible in the EP Church, or the Bremen Missionary Church, was actually translated by the Germans. So, for me, I speak many Ghanaian languages. I speak Chi, I speak Fanti, I speak Ebe, I speak a little Hausa. So when I'm in my consulting room, pardon? Mekeche, Nache, Naji Hausa Kadankada. Right, so I'm beginning to speak on my area of expertise, isn't it? And so, coming from where the honorable member is coming from, I want to tell you how you can carve a niche for yourself in a crowded marketplace. Right? Carving a niche for yourself in a crowded marketplace. So, like I said, I speak many languages. You said you are the MP for Afram Plains North, right? I worked there. Many doctors will not accept postings to Afram Plains North. But when I did not train in Ghana as a medical doctor, I trained in China. But I came back. So I'm speaking to you on carving your niche or carving a niche for yourself in a crowded marketplace. And many are studying right now, but you are here devoting your time for parliamentary proceedings. And you call yourself the Youth Impact Parliament. Therefore, by the time you end your rotation as a member of parliament, you should not only be taking messages from your members of your original members of parliament, you should have been mentored by them to be the one in readiness to take their place. So, in my area of expertise, I'm going to speak to you, if you want to carve a niche for yourself in the marketplace, on three main aspects that you need to take along, not only from here, but on the rest of your journey. Be visible. The first one is to carve a niche for yourself in a crowded marketplace. Make sure you are visible. How do you make yourself visible in the marketplace? One is what you are doing, isolating yourself from the rest to be groomed by people ahead of you. And Honourable Amegashi Viglo has done a very good job with the founders by setting up this Youth Impact Parliament. And you see, a good leader is one who is able to train and mentor people to take over from himself. I'm glad he has handed over, and people can even debate and shut him down and say you are not a member of this parliament. And that applies to the rest of you. Be visible. I just returned from Korea not long ago, and I was the one who was called upon to give the valedictory speech during our graduation because I was visible throughout. I was visible. Immediately I went to, thank you. Immediately we went to Korea, the whole class, I presented chocolates to them, to my classmates. I took chocolates from Ghana. And you know why Asia likes our chocolate a lot? I read that after the Second World War, Hiroshima, Nagasaki had been bombed and Japan was reeling and needed support. Dr. Kwame Nkrumah presented Ghana chocolates and other cocoa products in addition to other humanitarian assistance to Japan. Because of that gesture, till today, Ghana chocolate is more expensive. In fact, when they buy our cocoa beans, they produce, all the Asian countries, they produce their chocolate from our cocoa and tag it Ghana chocolate, and it is more expensive than other chocolates on the market. So, what am I trying to say? Our first president decided to be visible on the world stage, and that was even why he was overthrown. So, as a member of parliament, don't let your work end here. Learn as much as possible, even how to address the house properly, how to say your name, how to have certain courtesies, how to walk, how to use the cutlery set. A parliamentarian You may not know who is even watching. A parliamentarian cannot eat in public normally like the rest of the people. You know when you can do that? During the campaign. And you see how the honorable member for Ho West, right? You see the way he nicely told you people if you wanted visa and things like that. This is not the forum. But you can say that too on the campaign trail. And very good, even though this is not the forum, I can see that he is honing himself to be able to present statements on the campaign trail. So be visible. Always be visible. How many of you have heard of Wademaya? All of you, right? Kujenjeng. And the president said that guy is going to come back. So, Wademaya, how many of you know his original profession? No, he's an aeronautic engineer. He actually studied aeronautic engineering in China. I was then the NUC's president when he was in China. Yeah. So the forum is right to interact with my fellow parliamentarians, isn't it? Wonderful. And if I'm out of order, you can tell me freely. But when I begin to debate on the floor, we will have it good for boots. So be visible wherever you are. And you see, don't demean whatever duty is given to you. Do it to the best of your ability. That is how you will be visible on the stage. Let me tell you a story about myself. When I came back from China in 2017 thereabout, I wrote the exam. You know, when you train as a foreign student, you have to write a board exam because we are coming to practice on Ghanaian. So the Ghana Medical and Dental Council is very particular. You have to write an exam and pass to be sure that you can cut Ghanaians. You can give medicine, the proper medication to Ghanaians, because the diseases that are there. In Asia, they've eradicated malaria. Yeah. They've eradicated malaria. So when you are there, you may even lose the immunity you have to malaria. So when you come here, you need to write an exam, a board exam, and pass. So we did that. When we did that and we passed, now we were inducted as doctors to practice in Ghana. And that's how come I did my second rotation in obstetrics and gynecology in Afram Plains. So I did my first year in the Greater Accra Regional Hospital. Then an opportunity came that we should do our second rotation outside, do it in a district. So then I was supposed to go to Brekum, and then the then registrar said, we need somebody in Afram Plains. Because apparently the boss over there, the specialist over there was alone with only, I think, a senior medical officer. So just then, myself and one of my colleagues, we decided to change our postings to Donkokrom, where no house officer has been ever before. We didn't know what we were going to meet. But you see, because we chose to go, right, when people heard that new doctors were coming, they renovated a 3-bedroom apartment for us. Yeah. And our people were still struggling to rent apartments in Accra and all that, but we had it free. When we went, they cooked for us for 1 week before we started maneuvering our way. They gave us an allowance that was separate from the allowance we were being paid by the the Ministry of Health. Long story short, I didn't even touch my salary. So I used the allowance I was getting to buy 2 plots of land, which is briefing for me in Afram Plains over there. So I will join your farm business. So that's how you will be visible. And when I finally finished the rotation, then COVID hit. Now I'm a full medical officer, right? So you can be released to go and head a hospital somewhere or practice somewhere. But then they said, okay, come back to Ridge Hospital. So I went back to Ridge Hospital, and in the midst of COVID, I volunteered to be the doctor for the COVID patients. How many will do that? But that is the way to be visible in identifying or carving a niche for yourself in a crowded marketplace. Look, there are many doctors in Ghana, far bigger than me, specialists. But when it came to COVID, I was the boss. Right? Fast forward, COVID finished. So, with my visibility and the way I cared for the patients, I was awarded the grand medal. I was among you saw the awards. How many of you watched the awards in 2023? Yes. Go back and watch it again. You will see one person in a white smock, a white fugu. In fact, I popularized the fugu before you guys started wearing it. So that's how you be visible in carving a niche for yourself in a crowded marketplace. Paying attention to details, where people don't want to go, where people don't want to serve, where people think that everybody wants to get money for service. But if you volunteer, today, if you go to the Gazette and look in the award section, people who have been recognized nationally by the President of the Republic of Ghana, you will see the name Emmanuel Addipa-Adapoe. And that's what I'm leaving with you. Be visible. Number 2, be vocal. You're very vocal, and that is a plus. But be positively vocal. Be what? Positively vocal. Look, influence your peers. When you live here, whatever you learn from here, influence your peers. Be friendly to everybody. You see, these days in many hospitals, you realize that patients are beginning to become aware, and they can report you if you mistreat them, and that is their right. Emmanuel Addipa-Adapoe, no. A few patients have reported me, but later they found out that they were in the wrong. Let me give you an example. I am very vocal. Very, very vocal. And during COVID, there was a judge who, those times, big people didn't want to, tell their conditions, right? They still don't want to tell their conditions. So when the person, I'm not going to say whether a male or a female, when the person had COVID, he decided to be managing elsewhere where he or she will not have adequate management. And then the thing became a bit serious. So my bosses were contacted, and we made arrangement quickly to bring the person to my hospital, the Greater Accra Regional Hospital. How many of you have heard of the Greater Accra Regional Hospital? Ridge Hospital, yeah. So that's where I work. Okay? And so we admitted the person. You know what I told the person? I said, you are the Makola judge. Me, I am the KJTR judge. You shouldn't have kept yourself at home until now. Right? And after that is how we saved our numbers. The judge saved my number as KJTR judge, and I saved the judge's number as Makola judge because she went to Makola. But me, in my hospital, I am the KJTR judge. That's how vocal I am. But I do it in love. I am positively vocal. And I make it very, very strong. My statements are firm and strong. So many people who were dying during COVID survived even the most critical conditions because I was positively vocal. My team, no, you don't mistreat my team. I will speak for my team. I will treat to the extent that people who we treated and we didn't know they were big men were the ones who went to advocate for us. And we were able to raise an amount of over 300,000 Ghana cedis to be able to pump oxygen from the main oxygen plant to my COVID treatment center. And that oxygen, once you keep the patients on the oxygen, and the supply is coming directly from the oxygen plant, they live. In addition to the medications we give. So, whatever you are doing, you should not be so much focused on the monetary reward, but have that human feeling, especially representing people of Kowa Afram Place, representing the good people of Anglo, for instance, and representing the people of Hohoe, Tano South, for instance. What is it, when you go back home, what is it that you realize? For instance, your farming business, how are you recruiting other people or other parliamentarians to educate them to go into not only agriculture, but agribusiness? So be vocal. Number 3, be valuable. That's the third, be valuable. So be visible, be vocal, and be valuable. That's how you carve a niche for yourself. Be valuable. Let people who you meet along the way know your value. Know what you bring to the table. Do you see what happened to some ladies recently with a Russian? Those are people I easily beat in class. Right? And you see, I was telling Honourable Amagashi that the internet these days doesn't forget. You can come back and explain, tire. You will not have the evidence to back whatever happened. Once it creates the impression that you do not give value, there will not be a second chance to create the first impression. Bring value to yourself. Let me tell you something. Many of us are Christians, some of us are Muslims. But the Bible or the Quran, when you look at the Torah, for instance, Muslims believe in the Torah. So I'm going to use the Old Testament illustrations for certain things. Do you know that before David, right, killed Goliath, he had to make himself valuable by being a shepherd to his father, right? Do you know what he did when his father sent him to send the food before he went to kill Goliath? Do you know what he did to the father's sheep? He could have said, "Oh, these are my father's sheep." And Honourable, do you have some cattle?
Yes.
Wonderful. Yes, so I'm going to use him as an example. If he gives his cattle to other people, they may not take good care of it. But I am aware that many Muslims train their own children to take very good care of the cattle. And because their own children know the value of their fathers, they keep it very well. And that was how David was trained, by his father's sheep. And like I told him, his pastor may not have told him what David did. Because many times we don't even read it. But when you go back home, read 1 Samuel chapter 17 again. Read it all over again. And read the verse 20. Right? David, before he left, he hired somebody to take good care of his father's sheep. That is the value he saw of himself, being a shepherd. And that is why God could give him a whole nation to take care of. Because God knows that if I give this person a nation, he will know how to delegate his duties. Before he left, he hired somebody to take good care of his sheep so that none will be lost. He was accountable. Being valuable means being accountable, making sure that everything you are given, you account for it. And who knows, you may be the next to receive a national award. So, in conclusion, I want all of us to take this home, that in carving a niche for yourself in a crowded marketplace, be visible, be vocal, and be valuable. I thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Dr. Emmanuel Addipa-Adapoe, for giving us this very insightful words. Honourable members, I believe you have listened attentively. You spoke on the topic carving a niche for yourself in a crowded marketplace. You spoke about being visible. You should pay attention to details. And you also said you should become a volunteer. You talk about volunteerism, which I believe all of us are doing, because being in this house doesn't offer any monetary value. It is the value we receive is the training, and the reward is even visible in the house, because we have people in the house who have risen to higher positions. I can talk about the majority leader, the deputy majority leader. I can speak for the minority leader. There's even a term president in our midst who had the opportunity to become the NASFA president. And we also have another term president who is filling his shoes now. We have in our midst the SRC president for Jackson University College. I don't know if he has handed over. We have in our midst even the vice president of HTU SRC. So we can say we are doing well as a house, because our mandate, the core aim was to train young leaders to occupy positions and positively influence our peers in the youth of Ghana. Honourable members, he also spoke about being vocal positively. I like the part I added positively. Positively. So let me leave that part. And was like, you should be valuable. You should be valuable. You should be very valuable. Dr. Emmanuel Addipa-Adapoe, on behalf of the House, I want to extend thank you to you for coming to the House and inspiring us. May God bless you. Honorable Jones, on what point are you raising your hand? Honorable Jones, let me hear you. Let me hear you.
Mr. Speaker and the Honorable House, thank you very much. I'm James Amigashi, interim Youth MP. Mr. Speaker, before my colleagues add their voices, I want to, in addition to what you have convey the gratitude to the House, to Dr. Emmanuel Addipa-Adapoe.
Honorable Jones, there's a point of order. Let me hear the point of order before you continue.
Thank you, Right Honourable Speaker. The Honourable Member said his colleagues, we are not his colleagues, we are parliamentarians. He's just an observer. So he cannot reduce our level to his observer. We are honourable.
Mr. Speaker, I want to thank the Youth MP for his correction. Mr. Speaker, I want to say a very big thank you to Mr. Dr. Emmanuel Addipa-Adapoe. Honestly, he finished the presentation earlier than I thought because I was enjoying it. I was immersed in his presentation, and I want to plead to him that he shouldn't leave us after our contributions for him to respond to his presentation. He should stay with us to debate and also contribute to our debate for us to learn more from him. I would even wish that this was even a summit that he speak for 3 hours, because it's just amazing listening to him. You know, people like him should be appointed by President Mahama to serve the nation at higher portfolios, because clearly you can see that he has made a huge impact on the nation. And we have something we call the unsung heroes, and he's one of them. And very soon, your song will be sung on the national podium, and then we'll be there with you to support you. As you came from Accra just to share a bit with us, we are so touched and want to say we have no regrets ever calling you to come to this house. So on that note, I'll call on Mr. Speaker to open the floor for my colleagues to add, and my friends, the youth MPs, to ask their questions and contributions for you to respond before we move to the debate. Thank you very much.
Honorable Minority Leader. No, I want them to do their contribution. We'll know the question down. So once you go there, you answer everything. Honorable Minority Leader.
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker, the House, for the opportunity. My name is Wanda Nicodemus Jameshi, the Youth MP for Angola constituency. Doc, please thank very much for the insightful contribution and the discussion you had with us. In carving a niche for yourself in a crowded area, you made mention of 3 particular elements. It should be visible, it should be positively vocal, and then it should be valuable. I want to link this to the recent by-election that happened in Ayawaso East constituency. When you look critically, Honourable Mohammed Ahmed Baba Jamal has been the face of the constituency, being second in command when it comes to somebody who should be elected to the office of the Member of Parliament of Ayawaso East constituency. When he lose the primaries in 2023, He has been the face of the 2024 general election campaign. He worked at length and breadth through the ranks and cranny of the constituency and had campaigned. But when the unfortunate incident occurred on the 3rd of January 2026, that Honourable McNaza responded to the maker's call, he made the intention known to contest. But along the line, in the run-up to the primaries, we all saw who the entire party, I will put it that way, the entire party and the entire government was rooting for.
Allegedly.
And in fact, if not that he was smart and then do some miracles, he wouldn't have won the primaries. So in these circumstances, how can these three elements work for you, even if you are executing these three elements, but the system, the establishment, in fact, is not rooting for you, is not in your favor for you to come on board? How can you go through in this predicament? Thank you.
Honorable Bless. I didn't say my Bless. Honorable Bless.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. And then, please order. I want to use this opportunity to thank Doc for these powerful words. For me, I would say it has encouraged me more because from where I started from, that was 2017, I was a volunteer at a radio station for 9 good years without pay. I never resist. When they call on me, I respond. Even when COVID set in, they asked most of my colleagues to go back, but I said no. I will support my boss simply because he is the only person left in that office and he needs a support. So for that period, I was around. They changed our director. They brought in a new one. He saw me, told me I should sit back and watch where I started from. And in fact, the day I got, that day, very day I got home, I had so many thoughts, but I told myself whether they paid or they have not paid, I will still sit back and then have whatever I want to learn from that station, and I'll get it. Frankly speaking, since after COVID, that was 2020 and then 2021, without pay, I enrolled myself in school. It wasn't an easy journey, managing work without pay and then school. It wasn't easy. But through all that, I always, when they call on me to come and do any program at all, whether I know how to do the production, I know how to do the hosting, media, whatever, I partake in everything. Most of the shows, when they tell you I am the producer, you will be like, hey. So you are multitasking yourself and they are not paying you, you are still there for a whole 9 years. But today, upon all that 9 years sacrifice, I am enjoying it now. Even though it's not visible yet, but I am enjoying that sacrifice now. My people, one day I'll have a lot to say here. Just that the appointed time is not yet in. Let me just say it that way. So please, whatever Doc said, Those three words, value yourself. Any task they've given you, whether you are in the know or you are not in the know, please ask. Fall on someone. I just saw Victim did one just now. Yes. Ask. You will not die. You can't have all the knowledge in your head. But when you ask, someone will surely teach you. Volunteerism is very hard, very difficult. It's a very difficult task. But when you humble yourself, you take yourself through, you will surely make it. Thank you, Doc, for this opportunity. And thank you, Honourable too.
Yeah. Honourable Cyril. Honourable members. I know why I put why the point of order is Honourable Cyril. Let me hear. There's a point of order. Let me hear it.
Thank you, Right Honourable Speaker. Right Honourable Speaker, we all here. When we are introducing ourselves, he refused to introduce himself. So at which point we should come here and come and talk? Let us, Mr. Speaker, we are here, as we said earlier on, that people are watching us. Some of us, we also left busy things and we are here. When we are here, we are not joking over here. You will not be here, then come and introduce yourself, you will not. Then when something to come and enjoy, you want to enjoy, we will not allow it. Let us say the rules straight. Thank you very much.
Honourable Cyril, you see, before you even came to the podium, I drew your attention back to the very same statement you made. So I don't know. Both majority and minority leadership, both majority and minority, what's the heading?
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. My name is Cyril.
What? No, it's not an interim MP. It's not an interim MP. Honourable Cyril, the leaders from the board caucus, they are saying you should apologize for your behavior and promise that it will not happen again. Then you can proceed with your question.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. My name is Cyril. I want to apologize for that. Thank you. Thank you, Doc. My question is simple. For some time, we listened to Honourable Okonkuma who was making some statement about politicians. When he made a statement that in a political realm, it's either when you look around you and you find nobody that is being used, that means you're the one that is being played. In a political aspect, where you make yourself available, add value to yourself, and make, I think the third one is vocal. Then you're able to follow, you made yourself available for the politician. You were there with the person throughout the campaign season, were with the person throughout, help the person manifest and all those things. Now the person has won power, and now the person has running for a new crop of individuals. What happens then? Thank you.
Honourable Magless, please, your questions should be brief so that we can take more questions so that we can respond to them and also have time for our debate. Honourable Magless, please proceed.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker, for the opportunity. My name is Donovan Magdalene. Our guest speaker, thank you for the short and impactful speech. Yeah. So
Honourable Members,
I
order.
I didn't have my voice to read. I think my previous colleagues that came here tried to dive into what I actually want to say, but there is something left out. That is my question that I want to ask. Yes, as you stated, the three beings, visible, valuable, and being vocal, yeah, which more or less may align to most of us here because we try as much as possible to be visible, be vocal, and be valuable. Now, what then happens when all these things aligns to you as an individual, but the recognition or the impact you wish to make is still not seen? What is the next way to go about it? Thank you.
Honourable Samson.
Thank you very much, Right Honourable Speaker, for the opportunity. My name is Victor Samson, Youth MP for Kwama Completion. I would like to thank our guest speaker very much for his presentation. I've learned to be visible, positively vocal, and valuable. In fact, I want to say that may God richly bless him for serving in an area like Kwama Completion. The area is very deprived, and anytime workers are sent there, they reject it. But he, in accepting that call and work and contribute to our development over there, may God richly bless you. Recently, there was several calls from our completion on me. Now you are the youth MP now. We have a lot of educational needs. What can you do about it for us? So I decided to form Accomplice Education Movement, a movement that will champion educational needs in the common Accomplice North. And I need a lot of support. So if you know of any NGO that can support me to impact the people of common Accomplice North in education, I'll be very glad to grab that opportunity. Any chance available for me to impact my people in that deprived area so that we will also be visible in Ghana, I will welcome it. I thank you very much.
So let me hear from Honourable Vixen and the last submission from Honourable Robert.
Thank you, Speaker in the House. I'm Vixen Salom, Youth MP for Hall constituency, the only commercial city in Volta Region. I want to afford this opportunity to thank Doc for his insightful issue to us. I have to say that, as he said, we should be a force to reckon with, because as they say, we are the future leaders. Honourable Boston will say, the future is now, so it starts from now. And I want to plead with all honourable members that the YIP talk show is another platform that you need to be valuable, because we started this thing for some time now. All of us are social media. There's one thing having social media, and there's one thing utilizing it. For instance, if you are doing business and you post your business idea onto your social media and you only have 3 friends, you can imagine where that big business will go. So you use the platform very well. Some of us, anytime we go there, anything we do, we video it, we circulate. That's how can you sell yourself. Once if you are a good communicator, that's when someone will realize that no, this person doing something good here. So that's when you add value to yourself. When a platform is given to you, add value to yourself. And also with the agri-business that I spoke about, for me, I did civil engineering, but I don't know how come one way or the other I find more interest in agri, because everything you learn in myself and Mr. Speaker and some other few honourable members went to agri, not just the agri itself, but agri-business. We are using ideas to solve so many issues, being environmental issue or thank you very much. So that's what I have to say. And then the positivity as well. In everything I do personally, positivity is one thing that I don't leave behind. If you come to Vixen for you to help him to do something, or you want us to do something, First of all, I'll look at your intention. Intentions matter as well. That's when you realize that the person is coming with a positive mindset. With that positivity, where you want to go in life, you cannot go. So what Doc have said, I have to concur with him. Let's all embrace this way, and henceforth, let's be a force to be reckoned with. Thank you very much. And then, thank you very much. Share the flyers. Anything you do today, even once I'm doing today, when you are done, I'll take my portion of the video, I'll share. If you don't share, you'll be there. Thank you very much.
Honourable Roberts, the last submission.
Thank you very much, Right Honourable Speaker, for the opportunity. The name is Robert Fion, MP for Kratchis constituency. Yes, thank you very much, Doc. This is a masterpiece presentation. Some of us are like, wow, and thank you. Yes, some of us have been on this journey for quite some time now. And yes, my question will go like this, but I will make a little scenario where, yes, I'm the subject. So I've been working with my town folks for quite some time now. And yes, I've masterminded a project in the community, which is the public address system. Actually, I'm from a village called Matamanu, and when you go, what I'm talking about, Matamanu is just close to when you are going to Dambai, a typical village, of course, but we are actually doing well. Because if someone like me, from that deprived area, where at times even in our school we only have one textbook to read, and I'm here, it means that yes, God is actually at work. Yes, I was able to mastermind a project which is a public address system for the town. We were able to do homecoming. We raised an amount of 7,000 plus, and yes, we were able to settle or establish the public address system for the town. And the problem here is that, you know, we are from the other side of the world where someone is upping his game or is working towards something. You see people trying to come out with a lot of words to drag you back, especially that is part of we Votarians. We don't want someone to rise, to be visible, like you made it clear. When you are trying to be visible, you know, this traditional setting whereby they will kill you, they will do this, they will. So even some of us were told that we shouldn't be on social media because when they see you going forward now, they will just eliminate you like that. So we are cultured with some of these things that even when we are doing positive things, we are questioned not to put those things out there for people to see what we are doing. So a lot of issues which actually discourage me. In fact, it's been years since that homecoming which I masterminded happened. And years has passed and I don't want to be involved again because a lot of insult, a lot of abuses, you this small boy, you just, and all that. So, but listening to you, I feel like, yes, we have to go back and to do what we started positively. But I actually want to hear from you on how to tackle some of these issues whereby you are up there, but people are pulling you, people are saying you are too small for this, you are that and all that. Yes, so that is my question. How are you going to holistically handle all these issues? Thank you so much.
Even though I said Honourable Robert, I said Honourable Robert is the last speaker because when I admit more speakers, I don't think we'll close now. Doctor, please, yes, please you can respond.
I realize that you have to balance the thing, right? So let me do that. So that I can be visible, valuable, and vocal. Yeah. Okay. So, in fact, Right Honorable Speaker and the House, in fact, your questions are all related and intertwined, right? From the first questioner to the last questioner, your questions are actually related and intertwined. The first questioner asks about how the political system nearly prevented Honorable Baba Jamal, and we all saw it. Now, let me refer you to an article written by Professor R.A. Ayi, which talks about saints. I mean, he explained how, success and failure influence public policies, right? How success and failure of public policies come about. And he spoke about four main things that do happen. He called them the saints, wizards, demons, and the vagaries of the system. The saints, the wizards, the demons, and the vagaries of the system. Now, who are the saints? The saints are the positive people like you. You are trying your best to be visible, to be valuable, to be vocal. If the system were ideal, it should help you to propel or to move forward, isn't it? But it doesn't work that way. The saints are the progressive politicians, the positive politicians, the positive members of parliament, always wanting good things for their communities. Oh, let me tell you, I didn't tell you the things I faced as a doctor in the COVID management center. I didn't tell you. I didn't tell you how I earned the name COVID doctor. That name was given to me as a derogatory name by one of my own colleagues, nurses. That's the COVID doctor going. And well, he thought it was stigmatization, but I took it upon myself. I started calling myself the COVID doctor. I went on TV. And when I introduced myself, I said, my name is Emmanuel Addipa-Adapoe. You can call me the COVID doctor. So I turned the negativity into what? Positive. Look, there was a time we had to operate a pregnant woman with COVID. And that was the first that happened in the country. This woman had fibroid. So she couldn't get pregnant very early. And then by the grace of God, she got pregnant. And had a boy. And in Africa, how everybody would jubilate because a boy is coming, isn't it? Then she had COVID. And we waited for the COVID to go so that we could operate, but the COVID wasn't going. We tested. She was brought on 31st December. That night, I was going for my all-night service, just like all of you will go and cross over or jump over or whatever over you do. I was also going. Then I asked myself, who is going to lead these people through the all-night? So I went back and I prayed with them. So I was their pastor on that 31st night, 31st December 2020, getting into 2021, right? So I was their pastor. The word was full. So I had a crowd. So I preached, I prayed, I did everything. And that day, that was the day she was brought. So what will I do? We waited 1st January 2021, 2nd January 2021, 3rd January 2021, COVID wasn't going. 4th January, then she went into post date because she was at term, already at term. Now the 40 weeks have passed, and then post date. When a pregnant woman is getting into post date, the amniotic fluid in which the baby is starts drying up because the baby begins to grow. So what do we do? 5th January, 6th January, and 7th January, fellow Ghanaians was going to swear his oath, his second oath. Fellow Ghanaians was going to swear his second oath. So that 6th January, I said, no more. We are going to operate. I went to the hospital at 6 a.m. Everybody was running away until I had to go and call the bosses to get a team ready. Because the midwife said they weren't going to take the baby and examine because Dr. Addipa, what if the baby has COVID? I said literature doesn't support the fact that mother can transmit COVID to the child. So that one, you are out. You can handle it. But how are we going to down? We don't have a lot of equipment. Somebody told me it's the work for my father. Yes. So you are not alone. That is what I want to tell you. You are not alone. You are going to face difficulties. I gave you David as an example. After he killed Goliath, what did Saul do to him? People only sang. Saul killed 1,000, David killed 10,000. Is that not it? And that was his trouble, isn't it? Yes, to a point that Saul even threw a spear at him. So my brother, don't be discouraged. Nobody will kill you. Go ahead and continue pressing on. Successfully, because of the big fibroid, that child could be her only child, isn't it? So are we going to allow that child to die? Must I allow the woman to die? So we went and we operated. And to the glory of God, 6th January 2021, we had a bouncy baby boy. We had the mother surviving, and they went home. Today, it's 2026, isn't it? So the boy is 5 years old. And they all usually call me from the United States to say thank you all the time. They are still working at maybe getting a second child. But at least they have one child. Even though the circumstances were difficult, our resilience despite the negativities. So you are the saints. According to Professor R.A.I.E. Then he said there are wizards. And the wizards are the technocrats, right? The technocrats in the system. Maybe you are a politician, but there are technocrats who know the job and can lend their hand of support. So find those technocrats, find those wizards to help you to achieve your aim. Then there are demons. The demons are the corrupt officials. So that comes to your question. There are corrupt politicians. So we are going to debate the corruption in the system, right? So listen to this. I'm giving you a preamble before we start. So that when the debate becomes hot, and I also jump into the debate, you know where I'm coming from. So there are demons who will notice your good works, but they will put spokes in whatever you are doing so that you will not achieve the target. So they work against you. They are the corrupt officials in public places. So you know, Baba Jamal is a master tactician. He is one politician who has won Ekwetia and lost, isn't it? So he knows the dynamics of the various terrains. He knows that Ekwetia is not dominated by Muslims, but he has won. So he will know the dynamics of winning a Muslim community, a Zongo community, hands down. And he worked with it because there were demons who didn't want him to achieve his aim. And those are the corrupt officials. Now, the widow, according to Islamic laws, when your husband dies, you're supposed to observe a widowhood right for about 40 days, right? And you're not supposed to come out to meet people who are not your immediate family members. Is that not it? What did the woman do? She is also a politician. Many people don't know that the widow is not coming in the shadows of her husband, though. She is on 3 boards. True or false? True. She's on the Hajj board. She's on another 2 boards. I mean, I don't remember them immediately, but I can find them out for you. Christian mining, yes, and one other board. If she were not a strong politician, you think she can manage all those boards? No. So she also decided that with all she had gathered, she will still be in the room, but she will unleash supporters, including the parliamentarians who could not absolve themselves from corruption. How many of the parliamentarians who went in support of the woman can say that they didn't pay during their primaries? Yeah. So Baba Jamal played along that line and dared even the majority leader to swear by the Quran if he can say he has never paid during his primaries. Now, the other thing is, because Baba Jamal has the financial fortitude and has done it so glaringly, now it has opened the gateway for campaign to become very expensive. But that's not what we are talking about. What we are talking about is you are not going to find it very easy doing the right thing. People will get angry with you just because you are doing what is right. But what I'm saying is, find the sins and find the wizards so that you can use them to avoid the demons and the vagaries of the system. Because sometimes the system can also work against you. The system that is set up can work against you. Why? He is an ambassador, right? So accordingly, he should have written to resign first before coming. Or he should have even written for a leave of absence before coming. So because he didn't do that, he opened himself up for ridicule. That's how the vagaries of the system works against you. So actually, Baba Jamal stood the chance of being disqualified. So that's how the system will work against you. He stood a chance of being disqualified. But for the time, because if they have to go through all the process vigorously, NDC may not have time to present another candidate before the opening, because the election is on 3rd March, isn't it? So they may not have the time, the window to file, to fit in a candidate in the electoral commission before the date will close for the by-election. So beware of the saints, use them to your advantage. People who, so that is, somebody said you work for an MP and then he recruits other people all of a sudden. Maybe that MP feels that those are the wizards in his team. So after using the saints, he decides to discard them. But that shouldn't discourage you. Find somebody who you can work with, who knows, because that MP is not going to be there forever. But find someone who either will mentor you or you begin to mentor that person. Why not? That has made you angry, isn't it? Yeah, but channel it positively. You may be the next MP. You may be the one who will oust the person. Crosby, where's the Afram Blaze man? Yes, Crosby. Me, I have fought with Crosby before. You know why? When she was MP and I was in Afram Plains, there was a time I operated on a pregnant woman who had hypertension. So usually, when pregnant women have hypertension like that, the BP goes up until sometimes you have to terminate the pregnancy before they can survive. And when it comes to that, we call it preeclampsia. So that is why we say, ladies, once you are getting to the time of marriage, check those things, check all those things before you go into the marriage, so that you are not taken by surprise. Let me shock you. That's just an aside. Do you know that sometimes the preeclampsia, right, it may happen because the lady had multiple sexual partners before getting married to the husband. Are you understanding what I'm saying? You don't understand what I'm saying? Ladies, I mean, there is literature to suggest that sometimes, you know, the baby begins to fight, we call it new paternity. New paternity. So, for instance, if you have had a child with someone else before, or you've had multiple sexual partners before you got married finally, that is what happens. You see, that is why a lot of men would love, and that is why sometimes there are arranged marriages, especially among the Muslims, because they do not want those things to happen. And that is why our parents, even though they didn't know the signs, they were very strict on searching into families that we will marry into. And I think it happens in an Anglo family. It still happens among the Anglo people. Your family must look at the woman's background first before they agree. Because of these things, because of sickle cell disease, preeclampsia, and all those things. Now, what happens is, it is believed that the child begins to fight the other one who is not his father. Do you understand? So that is what happens. And so all that. Now, we had to operate such a person in Donkokro. But I'm not saying that was what happened. The woman herself had hypertension before she got pregnant. So she had that complication. And there was no ambulance because the baby had, you know, she went home. We had to let her stay in the hospital, but she's a teacher. And you know, sometimes patients write, some of them will come and show you their human rights. You know, I want to go home, I want to do that. So you let her sign the consent and go home. In the night, she had a complication and we had to rush her to the hospital and operate. But by the time she came, the baby had swallowed the fluid, what we call the meconium. It's actually the stool of the baby, but it is not the stool in the mother is not smelly. But the baby had swallowed that and was in respiratory distress. We didn't have an ambulance to refer the case to. We resuscitated, and we didn't have an ambulance to send the case to Koforidua. So you know what I did? Being valuable, I borrowed a pickup from the man who renovated our house for us. I borrowed his pickup and I put an oxygen cylinder in it and I tied it to the bucket. And then I connected the cable and the mask through the window to the baby. And driving from Donkokrom to Eti before we crossed the pontoon was about 1 hour, isn't it? Anytime I see that the water is getting finished, we have to stop the car and I will get down and fill the bottle. so that the baby will not be breathing dry air. When I got to the pontoon, they told me that we had to wait for the MP because she is on her way. I said, what? A doctor. I have come to your constituency. You have not even come to say hello, but you heard doctors are in the constituency. And this is the work we are doing to save lives of your constituents. And I have to wait for you in an emergency. Oh, I gave it to her that day. She knew that I didn't want her to be the MP anymore. So your current MP is a very good friend of mine. So when he came and told Fifi Kwete, the day he came and told Fifi Kwete, I was in the office, that he can contest. Thank you. He told Fifi Kwete he could contest and he could win. The same party people didn't believe because they thought Crosby was already a system lady. She was already in the system and they felt she could win the election. So they disqualified the guy and he went independent. Isn't it? So he's an independent member of parliament, even though he's an NDC member. Yeah, thank you. Even though he's an NDC member. So now he has joined the parliamentary caucus in parliament. So he knows how to use, what's his name, Peli? Yes, Peli. He knows how to use the saints and the wizards to his advantage so that they are able to bypass the demons and the vagaries of the system. I hope you understand. So maybe, who knows, you should prepare. Just like Peli did and ousted Crosby. That is why you are here. You are not, I'm saying you are not just here learning to end it here. You are here learning to go back and unleash yourselves in the system. And I know you can do it. Finally, before I sit down, the last questioner asked about, how to positively, influence those who are doing the pull him down syndrome for you. And that's what I've already explained. But someone asked about agribusiness. Someone spoke about how the agribusiness is working and who he relates with and all that. I say, very good. You should know how to relate with people. And I say, choose your friends according to the arithmetic signs. What are the arithmetic signs? Choose your friends according to the arithmetic signs. What are they?
The addition, subtraction.
Let's say addition, subtraction, multiplication, division. That's how I choose my friends. No, forget about the board mass. You forget about board mass. You just use them according to how you see them. So the addition are friends who may not have much, but they add value to your life. They are the additions to your life. Do you understand? They may not have much, like students. Many of you don't have a lot to give, but the advice that the person gives you is good enough to make you progress in life, isn't it? That's the addition. The multiplication are the people who give you a quantum leap in life, like your MP, for instance, who you assisted and could have helped you achieve something, but did not. So go to another friend who gives you a quantum leap. Like the gentleman, he says, Honourable Kofi Ato is now ambassador to Cuba. So if you want visas, so Honourable Kofi Ato, for instance, is someone who can give you a quantum leap in life, isn't it? Yeah, and for I am one of Honourable Kofi Ato's doctors, actually. So so yes, those are people who give you a quantum leap in life. For instance, the person sees you and gives you a scholarship, for instance. Let me tell you something. I have a friend. You saw me, those of you who came earlier, you saw me making a call. There is someone, a very big man, who I assisted during the COVID. When other hospitals rejected him, I took him in and attended to him. Only for him to, in fact, he's the owner of one of the biggest businesses in Ghana. And from the time he recovered till today, he has been a father to me. When I was traveling, can I shock you? He gave me a big quantum leap that in fact, he gave me, let me tell you, he gave me $5,000. Not Cobra. He told me, Ima, if you hadn't saved my life, somebody would have come to spend what I have. First of all, when he was going home, he paid for all my patients who were on detention, who I had attended to, and they couldn't pay their bills. He paid for all of them, cash, that day. There was one lady whose bill was up to 4,000 Ghana cedis. I said, Doctor, me patron. Me too, when he said go and call the people, I went to tell them that my uncle is calling you. I had to tell them my uncle is calling you. So they all came and we reviewed their bills and they paid. The woman was shocked. I said, Doctor, I think it's a dream. I'm pinching myself. So please, I beg you, let me sleep here tonight. Let me still sleep in the hospital tonight so that tomorrow morning I come to the realization that my bill has been paid and I can go home. I said, no problem, sleep. Do you get it? That is somebody who is a multiplier in my life. That 5,000, I've used it to go and buy some land that is briefing for me somewhere so that I will remember. One day when I'm old and I'm sitting in my akasa, I'll tell my grandchildren when they are fully, I said, do you know who I am? Yes. So those are the additions and the multiplication. Now, the division. There are friends. Have you noticed that there are some friends who always put division among you? Immediately they come into your life. You and that friend who was a friend some years back, they want you to separate. And it always happens. Immediately you get a new friend. Sharp, they want the division to come. Avoid those friends. And then there are friends who take away from you. They always come when you have money. I don't know how they even know. I just saw I don't know how they even know. Immediately, Mr. Speaker's cow gives birth. No. They come. They want to. they want to take the cow. They want to take the cow. Immediately the cow gives birth. No, they want to take the cow. Avoid those people. So choose your friends who are addition and multiplication in your life, and avoid the ones that are division and subtraction in your life. I hope I've done justice to all the questions. Thank you very much.
Let me remind you, left with one.
Okay.
Honourable Samson talked about some NGOs.
Yeah, sure. So yes, of course. So I will get in touch with the few that I know who can supply you with books. You've seen what Honourable Edem Agbana is doing. Yeah. Honourable, the current Deputy Ambassador to Togo. The junior brother is the one in America, Kumoji. He calls himself Double Double. He's also a very good friend of mine. So anytime they are coming, there is Honourable Bendoche Malong. Yes, I'm one of his doctors actually. So I will speak to him. I see him doing some of these philanthropic works in places like this area. I think around the Karachi area also, there's one teacher there who recently we contributed to buy boats and life jackets for the students to send them to school and all that. So there's one man in the US who was an army officer. He usually brings books to the country. Mr. Ruofe. I'll speak to him and see how we can raise some books to stop your book reading. And you can also form a reading club in the place. Make sure you have some, it could be just a shade that they can meet under for the night to read, ask questions, and you whip up their reading interest. Yeah. So those of you who believe it is possible, it is possible. And those of you who believe in the reset agenda, it is possible. All right, thank you very much. Yeah, I think it's done, right? Okay, thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Emmanuel Addipa-Adapoe, once again for answering all our questions. I believe no one here is going home with a clouded mind. Honourable members, let's move to the commencement of debate on the motion. Honourable members, I believe both sides of the House is ready for today's motion, because if you have not seen it, you have heard it. And this motion has been a subject of debate for some time now. Almost all our media houses have talked about this motion, and it's time to hear the perspective of the youth. Honourable members, I would like to call on the majority leader, Marshal. Okay. Honourable Samson, is he on the debate? On the debate, on the motion. We have not started. I'm not introducing. Honourable Samson, we are now going to take the subject matter. So I don't know why it looks like. Let us introduce the motion first. Honourable Samson, you have your time, okay? You have your time. Honourable members, I would like to call on the majority leader of the House to introduce today's motion. And in that, he should give his opening statement too. No. Oh, no. Introduce the motion.
All right, thank you very much, Right Honorable Speaker, for the opportunity. I am Hubert Agbahode, the Majority Leader for the August House, and then I would like to thank my constituency man. Yes, we are from the same constituency. Yeah, that's Ketu South. Yeah, with my brother here, and then I'm actually inspired by the presentation, brilliant one. We have the men. Yes, we actually have the men. We have the solid team. Any day, any time that we talk about the professors, the doctors, the architects, the chartered accountants, just name it, we have it. And then we have a lot to offer as a constituency to Ghana. All right, thank you very much. And then I'm actually inspired. Let's say I'm a volunteer. So yeah, I'm a proud volunteer, and I'm a member of the Lions Clubs International. Those who care to know can actually Google and then research more about Lions Clubs International. We give support to society, being it health-wise, being it youth. We take interest in youth, and then also these humanitarian activities in general. So as Doc stated that you must volunteer. You don't know who is watching. Yes, you might be doing something. Where I am today, it's by the help of my volunteerism that actually earned me where I am today, and we are still aspiring for greater opportunity. All right, thank you very much once again for the brilliant presentation. And then moving in straight to today's motion, which reads, this House condemns all forms of vote buying and the inducements as corrupt practices that weaken Ghana's democracy. I take that again. This House condemns all forms of vote buying and inducement as corrupt practices that weakens Ghana's democracy. So this motion, we are not going to take sides. No, it's not somebody is for the motion and then somebody is against the motion. Because this motion, I don't think any youth here today will sit here and then speak against a motion like this. So this is how it's going to be done. We are taking it at the aspect of the duty bearers, those who have been paid with the taxpayers' money, the taxes that we pay to government, those who have been paid, let's say the police, the National Commission for Civic Education, always giving us education on some of these things, and then the practices that we need to adhere to, and then also the other, let's say the Office of the Special Prosecutor, and all the key stakeholders. We take it from that angle, and the two major political parties, what are their stake in this? What are the things they are doing to actually curb this corruption that we actually see when we see elections, being it a primary or by-election or a general election? So these are some of the dynamics or the aspect that we are coming to take today's debate on, and I encourage us all to have a civil discussion. We can be vocal, but let's be our vocalness be very positive. Yes, let's not bring political lens into it. Yes, I'm not speaking to you, but why are you taking offenses? Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker, and this is the motion for today, and I move for the commencement of today's debate. Thank you.
Now Majority Leader, Minority Leader.
Thank you very much, Right Honourable Speaker of the House, for the opportunity once again. My name is Wanda Nicodemus Yamashi, the Youth MP for the Good People of Hango constituency and the Minority Leader of this House. Mr. Speaker of the House, the motion before us today to be debated upon reads, this House condemns all forms of vote buying and inducement as corrupt practices that weaken Ghana's democracy. Mr. Speaker, looking at the nature of this very motion, it is purposeful and prudent that we don't align political interference as far as this motion is concerned, but we generalize it, we look at it as the Majority Leader earlier said, and then we make it an open debate, whereby views will be shared, and then solutions will be sought at the end of the day. So on this note, I second the motion ably moved by the Majority Leader for the commencement of today's debate as far as this motion is concerned. I duly move. I duly second.
Honourable Members, the debate for today's sitting has been moved and duly seconded. It is for the consideration of the House. Honourable Members, as you all do it, every single honourable, or every honourable has a maximum of 5 minutes to make their inputs. Honourable Members, 5 minutes to make your inputs. And we'll take one from the minority side, then we'll go to the majority side, then we'll take 10 like that. Honorable Sir, will not allow me to finish. Um, Honorable members, but in a case where the example, when the minority has spoken, and no member from the majority side is ready to speak, I will give the opportunity back to the minority side to ensure fairness. I hope you are with me. Honorable members, I hope you understand. Honorable members, we have 5 minutes each for inputs, and we will take turns. When someone from the minority side speaks, I will give the opportunity to the majority, someone from the majority side to speak too. But in the case where one caucus speaks and the other caucus, no one is ready to speak, I'll give the opportunity back to the same caucus that has spoken. That's what I meant. I hope you are all with me. Let me hear, hear. It looks like people are dull. A louder, Honorable members, as I said, the debate, the motion for debate for today's sitting has been moved and duly seconded. It is for the deliberation of the House. So I don't know who is starting. The majority leader.
All right, thank you very much, Right Honorable Speaker, for the opportunity once again. And this subject matter of discussion today is actually a very sensitive one, and which actually we, the youth growing up, we have to take into consideration, actually think about it. Is it going to affect us, or is going to do something that will actually propel Ghana to where we want it to be? And we all know the answer if we actually continue on this trajectory. Mr. Speaker, the first thing I will say here is actually about in the form of being corruption. Mr. Speaker, when we say corruption and comparing it to what actually happened and then what actually happened during this primary, for using it as a case study, one key element, two key elements that we have to actually take into consideration: the intent behind giving what they gave, and also the receiver. What are you expecting? Your expectation. Are you expecting something from the leaders who are giving these items to you? Mr. Speaker, on the basis of it, if the intent is to give out, to get a favor, absolutely makes it a corruption or being a corrupt practice. Mr. Speaker, we are all in this country where we all know that these MPs are not supposed to construct roads or are not supposed to construct health facilities or just name it, but they are just agents of change. They can lobby for those things, but we all see on the public domain that whenever they come for on their political campaign trail, they always give this kind of campaign messages that when I come, I will give out this and that. And we as citizens, that we have to hold them accountable and then let them know that that's not a work of a parliamentarian. But you see that these people just give us these promises just to get favor from us. I don't know if it's lack of ideas or not. We as these youths in this house today, in this parliament today, I think we have to start echoing our voices as agents of change in this country, whereby when some of these things happen before us, let's voice out, let's reject it vehemently. Where Doctor also mentioned the Russia, we saw one other lady that also rejected the offer of that Russian. We can equally do something like that. When that politician brings the item, you say, "Oh, are you giving me this item? What's the intent behind? Is it to get my favor?" Mr. Speaker, if we continue like this, I don't think we are going to do ourselves any good, and then we are going to erode public trust, one, and the integrity that we'll be having on election. You know, it's all about just kind of putting round pegs in a square holes. You know, this person is not qualified for this position to become an MP. Just the fact that the person qualifies for the minimum requirements for the little ones being attaining the age of 21 and then having a sound mind, those key or primary qualities doesn't qualify you totally to become an MP. We could see somebody that this person cannot actually speak on the floor when it comes to speaking for your constituency, but we all sit down, campaign, because the person promised you that when he is being elected, he will give you this and that, he will give you juices or let's say sugary promises, like let's say Salom trying to yob or trying to win the soul of that young lady. You see, you give all the promises and knowing very well that these promises are not something that you can actually do, being in your capacity as what? An MP of this country. You cannot do some of the things, but you see that they will promise heaven on earth, and which actually we are not seeing anything that is wrong with it, and then each and every day we are applauding these people and then we are welcoming them into our political terrain, and then we are going by the norms, and when we say it, we say, "Oh, this person also did that yesterday," like what doctor said, that majority leader should swear that he never issued any money or gave out anything to get political favor. But should that be the case? I think change just starts from one person, and that one person can be you, can be me. If you all make that mindset that we are coming to stand for change, I think Ghana will be a very favorable space for us to live in, and also weakens accountability. You know, you ask yourself, somebody just finished his education and is not even having a job. Let me take this our NASPA election for instance. I know a friend of mine that we all completed this one of these technical universities, just don't want to mention his name. And when we saw the monies that he gave, like giving out 3,000 to a delegate, you ask yourself, where is this guy getting this money from? We are the youth that are supposed to even stand and then champion this vote buying system and then stand against it. But you see that we are actually championing it, welcoming it into our terrain, and which we are actually saying that when it continues like this, democracy is there is nothing like democracy in Ghana again, because it's going to be the highest bidder wins. And Mr. Speaker, to just say a little, when care is not taken, I think for subsequent elections, some of these youths will not come out to vote because one, there is no public trust. They will know that, oh, this person will just come, give out money, go there, do nothing. We all see when they come, they campaign, give out promises, 1,001 promises, and matching it with the outcome, it's non-starter. It's two things that can never be compared. So, Mr. Speaker, I think we as youths, we must be the change makers or the agents of change to this canker that have actually bedeviled us. Thank you very much.
Honourable Minority Leader.
Thank you very much, Right Honourable Speaker, the House, for the opportunity. My name once again is Wanda Nicodemus Yameshi, the Youth MP for the good people of Anglo constituency. Mr. Speaker, as far as this motion is concerned, I want to take our minds somewhere. And in fact, I will make my comment as a Ghanaian, as a voter, as a delegate who is exposed. Okay, my comment will definitely not be a delegate or a Ghanaian or a voter who is exposed to all social amenities. But I will speak on behalf of that Ghanaian, that delegate who is not exposed to any social amenities. That delegate or that Ghanaian who it will take him or her 30, 40 kilometers to get to the roadside. I'm speaking on behalf of that delegate or that Ghanaian who don't know what a common cheap compound or health center is. I'll speak on behalf of a Ghanaian or that delegate who don't know what common electricity is. Mr. Speaker, we are all in this country, parliamentary candidates or those who aspire to become parliamentary candidates and when elected for subsequently become MPs, come with so many promises, comes with so many pledges that when given the mandate and when they get there, our interest is what they are going to focus on. Our interest is what is going to be their core mandate as far as they represent us in Ghana's legislative chamber. But after they get the power, what do we see at the end of the day? Do they respond to calls again? Do they come back to the constituency to see how the constituents who voted them or who give them those powers that they are enjoying are faring? The answer is absolutely no. Those that have been doing it are just few out of 100%. I want to speak on that delegate or that Ghanaian who, upon the MP pledging them that whatever support that they need, they can reach out to him. And then when they find themselves in any challenge, you call the MP will not respond, but they will only see him on TV. And then at the end of the day, that MP will not come back to the constituency. You only come back when it's time for primaries. Mr. Speaker, we are in this country that we've been having a lot of fair promises from our representatives, from our leaders. When we give them the mandates, we don't see them anymore. What is the link, that link between leadership and then followership? That link, that thin line is trust. So when we give you power and you are behaving this way, we cannot see you again. What is the trust? What is that thin line that connects leadership and then followership? In fact, we are in this country just recently on Thursday when that incident occurred on Tumu to Bolga Road when our Minister for Education and MP for Tamale South, Honourable Haruna Idrisu, and then the Deputy Minister for Communication, Honourable Mohammed Adam Suparo. The two of them were traveling to Tumu to attend to one graduation ceremony. And unfortunately, they found themselves in a road accident. Within some few moments, we saw how hurriedly, how swiftly that the Ghana Armed Forces deploy aircraft to pick them from there back to Accra to attend to their health. The question here is, How many Ghanaian voter like me and you that government will attend to like that in that swift, that quick manner? From Tumu to Wa, it's not far like that. We have a Wa regional hospital. Why can't they refer them to that hospital? But they brought them back to Accra. How? In fact, the question here is, if we are in this country and then we are seeing all these things, delegates are seeing all these things, and they realize that our representatives do not speak for us. They don't have us at heart. So the only time we will see them is primaries. After the primaries, when they win the main election. The only time we see them again is another primaries. So when they come to seek our support, our vote, to contest, how can't we take our own? Are the delegates wrong in this manner? Are the voters wrong in this manner? The fact that the debate condemns vote buying or any other form of vote inducement, let's ask ourselves that are those that we give the power to, are those that came to promise to us that when they given the power, they will do this, they will do that, they will do that. Are they holding themselves responsible and accountable? Are they doing the needful? They are not doing. So, to me, as a Ghanaian, as a delegate, I realize that before we can end this canker, this form of vote buying and other inducements, leadership, our representative, those who that we give power to, must be accountable, must be highly accountable. That will be the only measure, that will be the only solution under which we can address this challenge. And above all, another solution that we can address this is that when, for example, in whole central constituency here, in the voter register, we recorded about 112,000 voters in the run-up to the 2024 election. So in all, if we are having a delegate, about 3,000, whole central have about 247 branches. So we multiply times 9 of each branches. And then those former appointees and the rest, we are getting about 3,000. How can 3,000 people elect a parliamentary candidate to come and contest on the party's ticket in the run-up to the national election for eligible voter of 112,000 people? So in all, I think the voting system should be restructured. It should be everybody. If you are qualified Ghanaian, you attain the age of 18 years, you have the voters register, you are qualified to vote for your parliamentary candidate. Then the parliamentary candidate aspirant will not have the energy, the financial muscle to buy TVs, to buy whatsoever, to spread across in order to buy the conscience of these delegates. I thank you.
Honourable Charles.
All right, thank you very much, Honourable Speaker and the August House. I'm Charles Adoni. You can call me Akatobi anytime. The Speaker, the debate before the House is very, very delicate, and then I think we need to look at it critically. The motion is saying that this House condemns all forms of vote buying, inducement as corrupt practices that weakens Ghana's economy. The Speaker.
Democracy.
Democracy. Thank you very much. The Speaker, it is true. Because right now, everything about election, even from the branch level, constituency level, the regional level, even to the national, has become like, it has been monetized. That those who are having the muscles to contest for all these things are not given the go ahead because they don't have money. And some of them that are incompetent because of the money they have, rather go for all these positions, and at the end of the day, doesn't yield good things to the democracy of this country. The Speaker, what is the effect of vote buying when it comes to vote buying? Mr. Speaker, at the end, we are looking at vote buying encouraging corruption. Because, Mr. Speaker, when I use my money to pay or to pay to a delegate to come and vote for me, imagine I've given you 3,000. I won't allow that 3,000 to go waste. Imagine the 3,000 I'm giving it to 10,000 people, or who are delegates 10,000. So 10,000 times the money I am giving them. I cannot just go to the parliament and then go and sit aloof and say that I will not do corruption because my money is in. So we will realize that, Mr. Speaker, there will be corrupt leaders. They will go in and take items, they will take resources and keep it for themselves. Because right now, they are using their money. So the office that they are going to use will all be about corruption, 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 corruption. So with the motion before the House, yes, we are all condemning it. The Speaker, one thing this vote buying and inducement actually, one effect it also has in Ghana's economy has to do with democratic principles. Because I don't have money and you have money, you are now buying people. Ghana's constitution, 1992 Constitution of Ghana, Article 42, it says that every citizen is guaranteed the right to vote. The right to vote. So whoever you choose to vote for, that is the person you are going to vote for. But using money, or let me say vote buying has actually contradicts this part of the article of the 1992 Constitution that says that every citizen has the right to vote freely. The Speaker, to conclude, I would say the last one I'm going to talking about has to do with the Public Election Regulations 2020 CI 127, and then the PNDC L284. All these articles or laws, they are all against vote buying. So when you go to the delegate, you have given the person money. The delegate tell you I'm in need of money, and let me come back. One, I will say we Ghanaians, we are the cause of our own problems. So when I pay you, I need to take it back. MPs, they are supposed to legislate. And if they can go beyond, they will lobby. So I am very happy that Honourable Emmanuel Addipa-Adapoe has lobbied. Like when I came here previously, I made mention of shortcutting for the cutting of the kitchen for these tertiary institutions, and so he is also lobbying for his constituency. It is left to the DCEs to implement and make sure that all the projects that are being put in place are accomplished. The Speaker, so looking at the constitution I have quoted and looking at the Public Election Regulations 2020, which CI 127 and then PNDC L284, which all condemns vote buying and criminal acts in form of bribery, I think it is best as a House we adopt this motion and work willingly to terminate all forms of vote buying and inducement of the election or practices that will weaken Ghana's democracy. Thank you very much, Honourable Speaker.
Let's proceed. Honourable Roberts.
Thank you very much, Right Honourable Speaker, for the opportunity. My name is Robert Fion, MP for Kachi's constituency. Yes, Right Honorable Speaker, is a wonderful motion for debate, and it is challenging. This debate is very challenging, and it is a multi-dimensional problem or a multifaceted problem, and it must be tackled multi-dimensionally. Vote buying is bad, but can we condemn it totally? Right, Honorable Speaker? Can we condemn vote buying totally? I am of the view, or I hold the position that vote buying cannot be done away with totally, but it can be reduced. Yes, because we've come of age where this thing is not new to us. It has been happening day in, day out, everywhere. Yeah, so it is something that is systemic, it is something that is structural. So one person cannot just stand up and decide to say, let's do this, and then we can be able to keep it or we can be able to stop it. Yes, because vote buying over the years, if I remember those days, how our forefathers choose leaders, and at times it is a way that it's a clan something, it's a family something that if your father died, your son took over. If this person died, and then it moved from family to family. And those days that this thing has been there in selecting leaders, we've not heard of anything like this vote buying, because we know that the slot will fall on you if this person is no more. But now our democracy is no more democracy, it has become moneycracy. Yes, Right Honorable Speaker, it has become moneycracy, whereby everybody is becoming very greedy. Everybody wants to eat some. And this has been the problem. And from our primary school, GSS, SS, every of our institution, even in the church, nowadays, to select a leader is about who is having the money to be able to influence the electorate to vote for him or her. So it is something that is very endemic and must be tackled very well. If not, it will lead to other problems. I can recollect my respected leader made a comment that they should make it, or they should enlarge it. The population for the voting should not be only delegate, but they should make it larger. But the question is, the delegates, are they also not being elected? They are also being elected by the people that we are saying they are not given the opportunity to vote. So this is actually good for the issue that if we enlarge the population, there's going to be a lot of cost involved. Right, Honorable Speaker, I will say that election currently, or electing a candidate, there is cost involved, but I will say currently that is very expensive. It is no longer about the ideas, the brains, the policy of the candidate, but it is about who has the financial muscle to be able to buy a television for you, to be able to give you 1,000 Ghana cedi a day. This is how it has been come. So, and it is favoring some of our electorate. So, you see, if it is not benefiting you, you will think, or you have problem with it. But if it is benefiting you, you will know how to defend it. The only way I think this problem can be solved is to look at the Bible. When it comes to the fact that the 11 disciples that Jesus Christ chose to work with, when it happened that one of them has become a serpent, that's Judas Iscariot, and he is no more, and they have to replace him. What happened? The Bible says that by the direction of the Holy Spirit, they selected Barnabas. Yeah, so I see the whole thing to be something that God has to help us.
Yes, God has to help us because it affects both the candidates, it affects the electorate, it affects our society. How does it affect our candidate that monetize the election? Right, Honorable Speaker, there will be a huge loss of investment on their side because now candidates will go and take loan. The Bible says, who said I'm going to build a house and I will not sit down to calculate the cost that is involved? I will surely sit down to calculate the cost. So if I know my electorate need money, I will go and even take loan and calculate it. This is the amount that I'm giving to each. And at the end of the day, if I hold a position, I will also make sure, right, Honorable Speaker, I will take it. So, and that will also play giving biasness to the candidate. The candidate that is being elected by giving you money will be biased in playing his role because I have to be biased, I have to be greedy to make sure that I actually capture what I've wasted. Now, how does it affect electorate? It is going to make, or it is training we electorate. Right, Honorable Speaker,
please conclude.
please, I am begging you for latitude of time so that I can finish. Right, Honorable Speaker. Finally, in conclusion, it is this attitude of vote buying and inducement is training we the electorate to become greedy. Right, Honorable Speaker. It is training us to become what? Very greedy. So I think it's a systemic problem, it's a structural problem that must be done away with multidimensionally. The electorate have to be educated. That election is not about who has the money to give you, but it's about the minds, the brains, the policy of the person. That will give us the opportunity for we the electorate to make our choice. But giving money is changing the choices that electorate are supposed to make to favor the country and our society. So, right, Honorable Speaker, it should be structural. It should be done that there should be systems in place. Now, police are afraid to even own up people who are stealing or buying votes in election because they want promotion. So our judiciary is polluted. Every aspect of us in Ghana is polluted. So we have to do overhauling. Let's look at the thing from different lens of perspective. If not, we'll only be blaming our leaders and then our electorate will end up doing something else. So let's look at it in the. Thank you very much. Right,
Thank you very much, Honorable. Let me hear from Honorable Vixen. Honorable Vixen. Is your name not Vixen?
Thank you, Speaker in the House. I'm Vixen Bright Salom, Youth MP for Hall constituency, the only commercial in Volta Region. Mr. Speaker, the motion before us is to condemn all forms of vote buying and inducement. What we all have to understand is that we need to look at where this thing started from. Most of the times, voters, I will blame most of the voters. You can't put the problem entirely on the candidate because we tend to leave the message and focus on the person. Tell me why I'll be content for a position that I am coming to represent you in my strength. Then you'll be asking of me to give you money. If I don't have it, that means that I'm not fit for purpose. It has become those who have the deep pockets. Mr. Speaker, until we stop this bad attitude, it all borders on selfishness. What I will gain, after all, what I will gain today, the rest can go to her. That's what is happening today. This word cannot be entirely put on the candidate at all. Voters have normalized vote buying. If you see what characterized the 2000 election, those days, this vote buying issue wasn't an issue that much. But as if you don't have the money, you can't contest. So, Mr. Speaker, so it also destroyed fair and free and fair elections. Candidates no more look at the competence of the person, what the person has to bring, and the person's track record. If someone stands up from nowhere, I have money because I can buy all of you, which means that you, the voter, they are buying your conscience. So it's inimical, it's dysfunctional to the growth of this country as well. So that's what and then also it also destroy the principle of one person, one vote. It make nonsense of that particular principle as well. Because you are supposed to vote for the person to go and work on your behalf. One of the things that I almost avoid is that to seek the interest of the person. That's leadership. That's service as well. So if you compromise that to taking money, remember that the money will not last for forever. And also, it has made most of the people very impoverished because if I should put my money into the election, surely I'll go and recoup the money, which is making most of our leaders ineffective. You will see someone saying that he's a Mugabe of parliament, but if you go to that person's constituency, nothing to write home about. So this issue about vote buying should be put entirely on the voter, because if I should come and give you money and refuse it, I don't think there will not be any inducement. Because if I should give you and you reject it entirely, I'm not sure we will be here discussing vote buying as well. And also, instead of solving the problem, because I've given you the money, so those days there's something that we call critical thinking. Right now, most of our leaders, respectfully, don't engage in themselves in critical thinking. If you have money today, that it means that you are thinking critically. We don't build countries on the people who have the fat pocket as well. If this is where we are going, then we are doomed as a country. Mr. Speaker, I also want to equally state that this also keeps citizens not in check, because if I should give you my money, and what moral right do you have to come and ask me that I'm not performing in my constituency? All of you are guilty as well. So this vote buying, we should blame the voter entirely, because as corruption is defined, it's a give and take affair. If you give me and I don't take, I'm not sure there will be any issue about vote buying as well. And then, Mr. Speaker, it also reduces the competence of the person as well. My good self, when I was contesting for as a president, those days when I came to school of 100, the first thing I asked was that how much will it take to contest for an election? I just want to do some rough estimate, and I was told that 5,000 Ghana as at the time 2019. I started to come to school, but I realized that no, well, I have to make myself visible, like Doc said. That's when the name your future president emanated from. When I meet you, also I'll be your future president, going to this particular level. That's how come I built myself. Because if I'm supposed to probably use 5,000 for the election, well, I'll build the awareness. When that time comes, I may not need to do so many work. It's just because the people know my intentions already. So that if someone can, there was a time that we were connected for PR position. 6 people came. Those who were in the game for a very long time, but the last person came because he doesn't have fat pocket. He won the election. But I'm not saying that sometimes it's bad. You shouldn't encourage that. So, Mr. Speaker, vote buying issue, for me, I will not blame the candidates. I will blame the voters as well. In conclusion, this issue is about behavioral issues and selfishness. What I'll gain today is good, but the rest can go to her. So Mr. Speaker, let's all do this from that. I know all of us as we are righteous. Let's not put money at the forefront, because they say money is the root of evil, right? But at the same time, let me make this funny comment, but they ask us in church to commit money every day. So Mr. Speaker, let's be mindful about everything is good, but its excessiveness will hand out as a country. So, Mr. Speaker, thank you for the opportunity. I so submit.
Yeah.
Thank you, Right Honourable Speaker in the House. My name is Wilfred Koblago, HTU Vice President and Youth MP for Ibuakwa North Constituency. I'm very grateful to speak on the motion, and I'm glad that this discussion is coming to we the youth, because the training of leadership skills starts from the infant stage or our primary stage to the time we become a leader. But along the way, how current leaders have gained popularity and their pockets is full of whatever they can influence the voters with, made it possible for this discussion today. I would say that we have diverted our attention from what it meant by democracy by Abraham Lincoln. Now, we focus on building our personal interest or parochial interest first before the love for the nation. And politics has now turned to a business where the money you invested or you invest in the primaries or the election, you try to gain all before leaving power. It came to a point in my constituency, people just emerge at any time just to influence the electorate with television, money, fridge, and electorate tends to do things in their favor, which is not serving a good image over there, which makes the country underdeveloped. And when we look at the money all these politicians are putting into the primaries, looking at the 31st January internal elections of the MPP and the NDC the NDC recently, the money all of them invested in that particular election can be used to develop at least the deprived areas. But because of the leadership nowadays that you need to have the money to influence decisions, made all this to happen. So it will be very difficult to eradicate this entirely from the African settings. But as the discussion is here, we youth can cause that change starting from our tenure of leadership in the future. That is why I said it is good that we are doing the discussion as youth today. And some of the causes of these issues of pumping money into election is that the affluent lifestyle leaders are showing in the society made them also to put in money for their campaigns. I can tell you vividly that when we were contesting, we spent a lot of money. Someone can just see you on the way and ask you that I want to eat. You spend over 100 cedis at a joint before you go. After the election, when you calculate, you will see that the money that are gone into the election is more than whatever you are going there to be paid for. And they see the leaders as what? The people taking control over their money. And all the time when they see you, they ask for money. That is the cause of the situation we find ourselves. So we need to work on women orientation very well, giving the youth the benefit or giving the youth the reason for leadership, not the sole benefit of leadership, so that our country, Ghana, can proceed in the future. Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker.
The Honourable Ingwen. Let me hear from the Honourable Ingwen.
Thank you very much, Right Honorable Speaker, and then the August House. Before I commence my debate, I beg to appreciate the guest speaker, but I wasn't given the opportunity due to the limited space. I want to thank him for his speech. It has been a thought-provoking one. And then his points are accurate, because when it comes to genetic engineering, before you can pay attention to a certain trait, first of all, you have to isolate that DNA before you can do the needful. That boils down to his point when he said you have to make yourself visible. And then, per his statement, he said if one day, if his grandchildren should start fooling, he will tell them, do you know who I am? Because of who he is, I think due to hereditary, none of them will become a fool to start fooling. To commence, Mr. Speaker, the law is the law, and we, the lawmakers, cannot be the lawbreakers. Vote buying is against the law of the Republic of Ghana, and then it should be well looked in. Because when vote buying is encouraged, people who has the potential but that doesn't have the money will not have the courage to go for elections and then bring solutions to their various communities. Mr. Speaker, as the Vice Chairperson of the External Affairs Committee, some countries or some of our sister countries have suffered vote buying, of which some of them has even changed the name to money politics. Vote buying in one of our sister country, upon a research, they've identified that out of 10 people, 9 people attest to the fact that vote buying is increasing in Africa, which is a deadlock in our democracy. Mr. Speaker, if the law is the law, vote buying violates Article 42 by corrupting the free exercise of the rights of the voters. Contradicting Article 45, because election must be free and fair, election is no more free, and then there is no fairness in our elections. To end with, it goes against Article 55 clause 5, as parties meant to promote ideas, not distribute inducement. Their mandate during that era is to promote ideas and then what? Educate the people, not to induce them with what? With physical materials or monetary materials. I am against if our colleagues at the other side of the chamber are against this motion, then I think if people are to be punished for vote buying, we should punish them too, and then punish those who they are encouraging, because when it comes to corruption, it's not only the giver but the taker too is inclusive. If we should end this debate, then I think we should start inducing our colleagues at the other side of the chamber so that they can also join us in what? In supporting this motion. But since we are not in favor of vote buying, we will not attempt or practice vote buying or population buying in this house. Thank you.
Honourable Member, please, for clarification, all the articles you quoted is from which constitution?
Please, from the 1992 constituency.
Constitution
Sorry,
of
1992 Constitution. Thank you.
So, Honourable Member, next time when you are quoting, you make it known, because there are a lot of constitution in Ghana. So, Honourable Member, and correction. This debate, the majority leader, both the majority leader and the minority leader, made it known to us that no one is taking sides. But you said the other part of the house should be punished because they are against the motion. Is it follow up? Correction. Honourable Robert, you are. Let me hear from you. But next time, know your correct interventional science.
Oh, but okay. Thank you very much, Right Honourable Speaker. The name is Robert Siaono, MP for Crisis Constituency. Yes. My honorable member made it emphatically that with the article he quoted, yes, it's actually with regards to public election or general election.
Please, what article did you quote? Be specific. You quoted a lot.
Actually, you are also attesting to the fact that he quoted many. But
Which
I
of
want
them?
to
You
say with
Honorable
law.
Herbert, relax. Honorable Herbert, you are making a correction.
Yeah.
You are making a correction. And as I said, he quoted a lot of articles.
Yes.
Some with even clauses.
Yes.
And if you are doing correction, I want us to know on which article is the correction coming from.
Yes. Actually, thank you very much. I want to just say that that particular article and clause he is talking about, when it comes to law, we have the letters of the law and then we have the spirit of the law. So when you look at what actually he is quoting, it's with regards to general election, not intra-party elections. So all I want to say is that in the 1992 constitution, there are no clear-cut provisions against vote buying and what should be done to people that are engaged in those acts. But rather, we should rather encourage that parliamentarians to come with clear-cut provisions in our constitution that handle those situations. Thank you very much. That is what I want to make clear to the House.
Honorable Robert,
yes.
Honorable, please resume your seat.
Okay.
Actually, I'm confused. Actually, I'm very confused. I don't know for the House, but actually for me, I'm confused. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I'm saying I'm confused. That's my point of view. Honorable, don't worry. There are some people in the house that they have understood. They have understood you. Someone spoke from here. Submission. It was a point of correction, so we go to this side of the house. No, 5 minutes is very, very fair. Honorable Jones, is your hand up? Why? I'll make you contribute later. Let me hear from Honorable Samson.
Thank you very much, Honourable Speaker and the other House, for the opportunity granted me. My name is Dr. Samson, the Youth MP for Kwama President. Honourable Speaker, the canker that has bedeviled us, vote buying, has pervasively permeated throughout our electoral structure in Ghana. Every election, every in the classroom, if you did not induce the people, they will not vote for you. Simple SRC elections. You will have to induce the voters to vote for you. Commodity and test score elections. You will have to buy votes. And it is so worrying. And it also speaks to the fact that we are not educating the people on their civic duties. So the NCC should take this upon themselves. They should educate the electorate that voting during election is a civic responsibility. If you happen to be a citizen of a country, that you own it as a duty to vote and elect your leaders. The education should go in that direction. Then also, when you look at the constitution, there is a lacuna of a provision that categorically criminalize vote buying. You may refer to other articles which speak about criminal offenses, but categorically about vote buying, there is a lacuna in the constitution.
So a rigid law should be made that no voter should accept money. No candidate should issue money to electorate to vote for them. And they should be monitored well. Then again, if the electoral commission is the one organizing the election, then the duty of transporting electorate to the voting center or the polling center or stations to vote, the electoral commission should take that duty upon themselves. If we leave it to the candidate, we will still come back to where we are today. Right, Honourable Speaker, this is happening because of the economic hardship that we have in our system. You refuse to find employment for the people. You refuse to industrialize the country so that the electorate can get work to do. You cannot offer food or money to a hungry man, then he or she will reject it. It's very difficult. That one is not possible at all. It's very difficult for a hungry man to reject a food. So to solve this problem, let us industrialize the country, find employment for the people. They shouldn't be hungry. Then we can solve this. It is undermining our democracy. The competency of the candidates is not showing. The fact that, as the earlier speakers said, the fact that you have more money than me, you are going to be elected as the leader, which is what? Overshadowing the real value of democracy. You should merit your election. The people should assess you. If you can lead them, you can represent them, then they exercise their franchise in favor of you. But today, this is where we are. And I'm only crying for the youth, because we are not having work, but we have good ideas. We can represent our people. Where do we get the money to induce the voters to vote for us? So, Mr. Speaker, this canker needs a multifaceted approach to solve it. The law should be made rigid. The citizens should be educated on their civic responsibilities. The country should be industrialized to find more jobs for the people. Then we can solve this problem. If not, we will be talking about it like this, and we will not have an end to it. Then also, it looks as if we have been silent over this for a very longer period of time. It comes, we talk about it a little bit, we leave it to go. It was recently when it speak out loudly, before I heard a call from Parliament condemning it. This one, it is so bold and so loud. So it sends some kind of signals to the electorate and the candidate as well. In fact, they should criminalize it. When you see a voter looking for money before voting, the person should be arrested and arraigned before court. When you see a candidate giving out an item or money, the person should be immediately arrested. Let's raise it to the gravity of the offense of somebody who is selling marijuana. So that as soon as we see you in that manner, you'll be arraigned before court and penalized. I think we can resolve this. In conclusion, Right Honourable Speaker, you are confusing me. Right Honourable Speaker, these are the solutions that I think, if they are well implemented, will help us to keep vote buying in our country. But the loud noise alone will not make it. Again, in conclusion, Right Honourable Speaker, let's educate the electorate that the MP is not the development agent in the constitution. Sorry, in the constituency, so that they will not be putting much pressure on them. Let's let them know that the MP is there to make a law. So when they are aware of all these things, I think the pressure that they are putting on them will reduce. I think they all try to recoup the money that they put into what their elections. That is why we cannot even see much development. So I condemn vote buying. All the solutions that are suggested should be implemented. They will have an end to this cancer. I thank you.
Honourable belief.
Thank you, Right Honourable Speaker. Name is Believe Agosom, MP from Keta constituency. Mr. Speaker, we can all be here and be saying we are condemning vote buying, vote buying, vote buying. We need to look at the causes. We need to look at the root of the problem. That's why we can solve it. Other than that, the vote buying, it will be increase more. One of the reasons is poverty and selfishness. If I'm hungry, I want to mow some blocks to do some few things. I don't have money to do so. Then somebody is contesting. If you win, if I call you, you will not pick again. And the person said, come for 3 bags of cement. You think I will not go for it? I will go for it. Because right after election, that person doesn't know me again. So this is a time for me to also extract something from him. So I will go for it. So we need to tackle, as my honorable colleague was saying, all counts because people are in poverty. They don't have money. We are hungry. Yes. And the promises that our leaders will come and give to us, that they want to do 1, 2, 3. It is not their job. So we need education, actually. We need education. Come and tell us that this is the job of an MP. And I also feel strongly that we can even ban campaign in Ghana, if probably, like a candidate campaign in Ghana. If you can decide that, Master, you are contesting, every district will do 10 process for each candidate. Nobody to go around and do campaign. Once your picture is there, national television is talking about you, your local, that's it. Nobody move around. When we see you move around, we can remove it from there. Yes. So all these things is because we are hungry. There's no money. So if you're here shouting, we can even penalize the people who are buying the votes. Yes. Tomorrow they'll do it backdoor. You will not know. Like the man in question was saying, if the majority leader can also come and sue, yes, all of them have done so. From the top to all of them have done so. Whether you have arranged car for somebody to go to, it's also vote buying. We all did so when we were on campus. We all rent a car because of student politics. Carry them from their hostels, come and vote. Because I knew that when I get there, this is my benefit. So we should tackle from the problem from the roots, whereby the people need money, they need resource. So the question I always ask myself that you are waiting to contest before you are constructing roads. The day of election, you are now constructing roads. If you know you have the resource, start doing it. At a point, the people in your constituency say, we need this person rather than the person who is on the seat. Because you are not an MP, but you are doing it. So the time when you are signed up to contest, people will be like you. But you are harboring all those money till the day of election, and you are doing so. All those people, we should be able to suspend them, remove them from the system. So, with long and short, let's tackle this from the roots. The people are hungry, they need money. If I am in that situation, I will also do same. Because I say it again, if I need money to pay school fees, and MP said, once I believe, come for it, I will also do same. But the problem needs to be tackled before we will be talking about this vote buying. Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker, for giving me the chance also to talk about it. Thank you very much.
So let me hear from Honourable Jones and Honourable will speak last. Then I will hear from our guests. Then the leaders will give their concluding remarks.
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker, for this opportunity to speak on the motion. Mr. Speaker, don't get too close and it will show inside. Mr. Speaker, the issue of votes by the genesis of this is just as my colleagues have stated, greed and then other matters. But the truth of the fact is that it has come from the issue of benefit. You see, after election, we always say that MP is not picking my call. So if that is the case, let me benefit before he gets there. That is the inspiration for the cause of this. The general elections, you cannot give money to all the constituents. You cannot give money to all the constituents. So it is only the delegate election that this particular thing happened. Mr. Speaker, it will surprise you that in the recent MPP presidential primaries, Dr. Brian Champon spent 117 million Ghana cedis on the day of election, giving 700 cedis to each of the 192,000 delegates. Dr. Mahmoud Bawumia spent about 96 million, giving 500 cedis. And then also...
Honourable Jones, please, is it a fact?
It is a fact. It is
you can defend yourself.
Yes, I have the right to support this as evidence. It was posted and the person has given evidence that is what the candidates gave. Mr. Speaker, another issue before I talk about the solution is that one of the causes to monetization of our elections is the cost of forms. Mr. Speaker, I have been crying day in, day out that even SRC forms are too expensive. Mr. Speaker, NASPA forms, voluntary position, is too expensive. NASPA National, you have to pay 1,500. Let's go to our political parties. To serve as a branch executive, that one is free. It is free because branch executives are not even recognized. Constituency executives, not less than 1,005. Other executive members, 500 and the rest, right? Let's go to regional, not less than 10,000 cedis for the forms. Mr. Speaker, national executives from 60 to 70,000 Ghana cedis. Just for the forms and filing, Mr. Speaker, for you to stand as president, a presidential candidate, the form is not less than 100,000 Ghana cedis. That is just before you start the election, before you even confirm your candidature. And you expect that after spending 100,000 Ghana cedis, I will not come and pick anything for myself or to get that money back. That is contributing to these issues, Mr. Speaker. There have been research that before you can survive or even get more than one vote, that is you and anyone, in parliamentary primaries, you have to spend not less than 300,000 Ghana cedis to understand anything. We have not even spoken about the purchase of the vote yet. That is before you even get to the opportunity of purchasing the vote. We are forgetting that particular part. I think that if we can eliminate the expense of the forms and make it minimal, we can solve the first problem to vote buying. Mr. Speaker, I agree with various speakers on the solution that they have brought. I will not lament on the matter. Mr. Speaker, I think this is a two-way matter. If we want to solve this, we first of all need to criminalize the buying of the vote and the receiving of the bribe. It is clearly a bribe, in the sense that anyone who tries to sell a vote or anyone who gives money, you are disqualified upon evidence being proven. You are immediately disqualified after you have been proven to have given money or anything to solicit for the vote. It's not solicit. To influence the vote, to solicit is different. To influence the vote. And secondly, if we can prove that you have gladly received the influence of the vote, you take your slap. For the jailing, we don't have cells enough to take people, we can't do that. So we'll just give you a heavy slap from an army man. When you receive one and you rotate 3 times, your eye will clear.
Conclusion.
Your eye will clear. Mr. Speaker, this matter is even worse in Nigeria. When you go to Nigeria, hey, I am telling you, the politicians are spending, governors, legislators, they are spending wild. If you see what a legislator, a senator is doing in Nigeria, this entire room will be full with philanthropic machines and all those, and they spend not less than 1 billion naira just on one philanthropic activity. Where are they getting the money from? The system is encouraging this thing. So it's like we have to break about 5x to solve this matter. And I pray thee that the time for monetization of our politics will end soon. We pray that the people over there, please, if you don't end this, we cannot contest. Because if you don't have Godfather, you don't have financial, you don't understand anything. I thank you very much.
That's our last speaker. Then we hear from our guest.
Thank you very much, Right Honourable Speaker, for the opportunity given me. Please, on the motion before the House today, I would like us to look at the phrase vote buying. Let us take a critical look at what vote buying. If there is vote buying, then it means that there are people selling the votes. I hope we can all agree to that. Now, to go towards my minority leader of the House said, that before we can address this menace, then we should, first of all, industrialize the country. All right? And I don't think that should be the best way, because the reason why I'm saying this is with regards that you are already buying the vote, okay? You are accepting to buy whatever vote that the person is selling. So automatically, if the person gets there, there is no way he's going to put his money to industrialize. First of all, it is not going to happen, because the money that the person has to use for the industrialization has already been used to cater for your needs or whatever. So everything boils down to our greediness. We ourselves, we are very greedy because of whatever benefit that we are going to get today. We accept it and then make the society itself suffer for it. Mr. Speaker, we can make vote buying irrelevant by rejecting whatever the politicians or whoever in any other position or any portfolio is presenting to us. That is the only way, especially with the youth, that is the only way we can do away with this vote buying. Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker, for giving me the opportunity to also contribute to this motion. Thank you.
Please, let me hear from you, because he has not exhausted the 5 minutes. So let me give him the opportunity to.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. I think this culture is not only related to political aspects. Let's also bring this back to our. Okay, my name is Kunubu Orlando, Youth MP for Ketu South constituency. Let's not only relate this to the political domain, even our communities, even let's relate this to our normal relationship. Even when affording a lady now, maybe proposing to a lady, if the lady doesn't, even to afford a lady. Mr. Speaker, let me use this as an example to you. Maybe your daughter brings to you a suggestion to select between a taxi driver and a bank manager.
because the person is coming to induce you to accept his or her offer.
Honorable, you are saying afford the lady.
Okay.
I was waiting for the context, but looks like, please can you can't afford.
Okay, for example, to propose to a lady, yeah, to even induce a lady to win her heart out. So
Today's girls.
yeah, today's girl, relating to today's relationship, that's what I'm trying to say. It's a culture that we are facing each day. We are experiencing this every day. So, Mr. Speaker, I just want to add that it's a culture that we are practicing each day. So, let's not only relate this to political aspect. To tackle this issue, I think we have to educate the people about this so that we can yeah, we can move forward. Thank you very much.
Honorable members, honorable members, honorable members, honorable members. As I said, he is the last speaker because he didn't exhaust the time. That's why I gave you the opportunity. Honorable Samson, are you the timekeeper? You are telling me you didn't exhaust the time. Are you the timekeeper? Our guest for today. Let's hear from our guest for today on the motion. Then we hear the concluding remarks from our leaders. Then we proceed to adjourn the House.
The way I received here today means that I have been so much welcome. And I thank you very much. Honorable Speaker, the motion before us is this House condemns all forms of vote buying and inducement as corrupt practices that weaken Ghana's democracy. This motion could not have been chosen at a better time. And as I sat there listening to both sides debate, I can be sure that Ghana is raising leaders who would want to depart from all forms of corruption. Now, vote buying, I will define it as the name suggests, is to use a form of either direct or indirect inducement or tangible or intangible inducement to secure the franchise of someone. So directly or indirectly, you may offer a tangible inducement, such as money or a gift, or it may be intangible, which usually comes in the form of a promise. So those of us who use the lady, inducing a lady, the promises of marriage and all that are intangible. But also we show some tangible inducements in forms of whatever we did yesterday. Buying chocolates, flowers, or what else? Pardon?
Kenke.
Kenke, yeah. We throw kenke parties and all that. Once those Once those are to gain something from the other party and not just for the sake of a festivity, it is an inducement. Okay? So if you are giving that flower for that lady to choose you among all the eligible bachelors in town, then you are inducing the lady because you are prompting that lady so that whatever it is, one tangible inducement that many ladies, are you listening? One of the intangible inducements could be the sort of perfume you use around the lady. So that once she sees or sends the pheromone, she gets attracted to you. You see how bees attract nectar, or the nectar attracts the bees. The nectar is inducing the bee to come over. What is the benefit for the flower or for the nectar? The benefit is for the pollination. All right? And the benefit to the bee is to get nectar for honey production. So those are the ways we can look at inducements. Now, what happens? The voters have noticed that all the intangible inducements that political parties or politicians tell them in forms of the promise of the things they want to do, they don't do them. And so they have switched to the tangible inducements, which result in the physical vote buying from the the aspirant to the voter. And therefore, once it is tangible, then it can be quantified. And that is how come we are seeing the canker of increasing tangible inducement. So now the highest bidder, who may not be the best for the job, gets the job because all the voters are seeing what one person is giving. Right? 700 Ghana cedis for Brian Achampo. And that is true. Because Brian Achampo is my senior. Yes, he was my senior. He's punished me once or twice. He was our dining hall prefect, and they were the last batch of the sixth formers we met in school. So I know him very well. Yes, he is capable of doing it. Why? Because he owns one of the biggest chains of hotels in the country, the Rock City Hotel. You see, and once he sees that his colleagues, this is the amount they are giving. You see the vote he pulled. Nobody gave him a dog's chance from the beginning. But, and also, our own Volta Region, he won here. Why? Because he was able to intangibly induce us by speaking ever using AI. True or false? Yeah. And we, Nebros, once somebody begins to speak the language, he is a brother, he is a sister, isn't it? So he broke the campaign, the normal campaign practice of speaking key and all that. And when he knew that he was coming to the Volta region, he switched the meter band into ever immediately and used the AI and made sure that it trended in the Volta region to induce the minds of the MPP delegates in the Volta region. They said, Charlie, this guy being a bro, let's vote for him. And he won clean. So that aspect was one of his positives that he used to induce the voters. Because the voters saw that even though he is not originally an Everman, he identifies with us and is able to speak our language. They didn't know he was using AI. But that is one positive thing that we can do. You remember about Jacob when he was with his father-in-law Laban, what did God teach him to do? He taught him to put a stick. There is a kind of stick that when you put it in water before mating cattle. I don't know, honorable speaker. I don't know if that is still available, but it was a method to induce the cattle or the sheep when they were mating, and you put it before them. If it is spotted, they were going to give birth to spotted cattle. And if it is plain, they were going to give birth, because as they were mating, the reflection of what they are seeing is the color of the offspring they produce. And that's an inducement. Jacob was able to induce the cattle of his father-in-law because they had gone into a contract. And you know, inducement can be in the form of a contract. Because I have come to promise you that I'm going to build the National Cathedral for you when I win the election. And you being a Christian, you agree with me. That is a contract. And it is an inducement because I've heard it in my mind that National Cathedral is going to be built. To the extent that we went to Israel to bring a stone. And then the hole is there for us to see. We spent over $90 billion, isn't it? You see, so now that we realize that we have been deceived, next time, I'm not going to hear of a cathedral. I'm going to take the money so that I can spend it now. Damn the roads. Whether the roads are fixed or not, I don't care. Let me give you an example. In Ridge Hospital, in the year 2016, November, at that time it was the NDC that was in power, isn't it? So the promise was that they were going to build the second phase of the hospital. So the first phase of the hospital was built and commissioned in November, right? Then the sod was cut immediately for the second phase. But in December 2016, because we were not seeing anything and all that, and everybody else voted out the NDC government. Up till today, the second phase of the hospital has not been built. And I was really very sad recently that, if you've read the story, there is a certain man who died in an ambulance because of no bed. You heard it? That man happened to be working in Proceeding. He's not any ordinary person. Let's contrast it to how our Minister for Education and the Deputy Minister for Communication and digital technologies were whisked immediately to Accra. How come we don't have all those facilities everywhere in the regions? It's because we have resorted to this form of inducement. And once we are induced in that way, people suffer. This is a breadwinner who was knocked down by a hit and run driver. Luckily, Good Samaritans saw him on the road and called the ambulance. They get to police hospital, and apparently there was no bed. So they came to Ridge Hospital, there was no bed. Why? There's a $90 million languishing in a cathedral hole, which we should have used from 2017 to build the second phase of the hospital. That would have had more beds to save that life. But we have left the place. It's now a car park. Look, Ridge Hospital does equal work as Kolebu because we have the number of doctors and specialists in Kolebu. So Ridge Hospital is also now a tertiary hospital. So we need the facilities. One regional hospital, or where? Tumu, right? They were going to Tumu and they had the accident. If one hospital had been equipped to the standard of maybe UGMC or Greater Accra Regional Hospital, or can our whole teaching hospital be equipped to the standard of maybe Kolebu or Greater Accra Regional Hospital, so that we stop referring as far as from Karachi? Who is from Karachi West? You are from Karachi East. But Karachi West, yes, your MP is Adjoan Toso. Yeah, I like that lady very much. You know why? She can call me and send a patient all the way from Karachi West to Ridge Hospital. He says, doctor, this one we don't know, we don't understand. And the whole of the stretch, there's no CT scan. In your hospitals, is there a CT scan in Volta Teaching Hospital?
No.
A CT scan. Do you have an MRI?
Yes.
Do you have a CT scan in Keta?
There's no CT scan.
Do you have a CT scan in Karachi West? Do you have a CT scan in Hobway? So, as we are debating these things, let's realize that you have chosen a topic that is thought-provoking. And it is not just a matter of simple inducement and going home to sleep, but corruption is actually a killer. It's actually a criminal offense. In fact, it is a weapon of mass destruction. Because once you take that, you have released whoever bought your conscience to vote. Thank you. You've released whoever bought your conscience to vote to go and do whatever he wants to do without minding you again until there's another cycle of election. Are you not enjoying the way the roads are being constructed? In fact, me myself, I told him I should have driven here. I didn't know the road had improved so much. And that is what we want. Because, look, if you have your own road, you can go to, if you farm your produce, Right Honourable Speaker produces his cattle and then all that they produce, whatever you produce in your farm, you can bring it to Accra by yourself because the road is smooth and you can drive. You are not going to keep them in the farm gate for middlemen to come and buy it and go and sell it at a higher price. Or even if the roads are good, you can decide that I'm going to store my produce. When there is the lean season, I release them and sell. Because I can go to the market, I can have access to market at any time. Because driving from Ho to Accra will take less than 3 hours or less than 4 hours. But if that doesn't happen and the road is bad, you can even spend 5 hours on the road. And all the goods, like fish, may be perishable. It may get destroyed. So let's look at this thought-provoking thing. And when we go back, we begin to revolutionize our thoughts. To say, what do we want? That brings me to the solution to this canker. What do we want? What is the way forward? One, advocacy, and that is what we have begun. And I want you to applaud yourselves. Do you clap here in Parliament?
No.
Yeah. That is what you have begun. The advocacy to speak about it, to conscientize people, to make them know that this is not the way we want to go forward. That's the first, advocacy. Number two, legislation. Let us begin to speak, to legislate these things that we want to depart from the corruption so that we find a common ground where it will be very difficult to induce the few because we have people who are capable so to do. So if, for instance, we legislate that every eligible member, every member of the party registered bearing a card in good standing is able to vote, nobody in the constituency can induce every one of them. Am I lying? For instance, if you have 200,000 people registered in a constituency belonging to MPP, for instance, or you have 200,000 registered in a constituency belonging to the NDC, these two major parties, all of them on election day, we have legislated that everybody is eligible to vote. No delegate matter. Everybody comes from his home. Polling stations are opened in every branch or every, polling station. And then you just go and vote and choose whoever you want or whose message has touched your heart. That is common for everybody. And also, like other people said, we should begin to question people who come, whose duty it is not to give us something. For instance, it's not the duty of the MP to construct a road, right? But they come and promise all those for us, and it is a positive inducement. It is an intangible inducement. It is a promise they make to us. But we should begin to question them whether that is their constitutional responsibility. And if they are not able to bring any other tangible promise, then we know that they are deceiving us because they are going to renege on that promise, especially if their party is not in power. How many times have we not heard MPs come to tell us that, oh, because my party is not in power, that is why I've not been able to construct the road for you? Yeah. So we should begin to question aspirants who come to us and also we should begin to advocate that there should be equity in the distribution of the national cake across the board, because we cannot say there is no money in the system, but immediately a parliamentarian goes to parliament, he is given a house allowance, he is given a gardener, he is given a car, he is given whatever. He is even given the chance, a convoy or a police, a bodyguard, to override the doctor who is going to work and maybe in an emergency to go and save lives. We begin to worship them. Let them do what ordinary people do. At least let us see them like us. Let's legislate that, so that all those things that are given to them, because the more people see it, because I was eating kenke with you today, and then you become a parliamentarian, and now even the kenke, the way you eat it with spoon. Hey, right? So these are the things we should do going forward. And then we should also make sure that they are accountable to us on the promises they make and how they deliver. So that if they don't deliver on the promises, irrespective of whatever they told us, we should be bold enough to kick them out in the next election. Because the more they stay, the more they accumulate the wealth, and the more they are able to induce people who they influence at the polling stations. The voting is going to begin very soon, maybe from next year, right? And people are going to select people from branch this year. People are going to select people from branch to constituency level so that they will be in position to vote for them, isn't it? Yes, we should begin to advocate seriously to eschew that. Honourable Speaker, I thank you very much for the opportunity. Oh, okay. So my closing remarks would be that I am once again very grateful to you for inviting me to be here. There would be no other place that I would rather be. I am glad to put on my student activism and student politics cap once more. For a moment, I thought I was rusting, but I think I'm still in form, isn't it? So thank you very much for having me, and I'll come again. Yes. So from here, I thank you once again, and let's take whatever we have heard seriously. And honestly, I promise on my honor to be associated with you henceforth, and see you at the top. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Let us hear the concluding statements from both leaders of the House. Please statements.
All right, thank you very much, Right Honourable Speaker, for the opportunity to give my final remarks for today's debate. And I would like to touch on something briefly from a research that was organized by the University of Education, Winneba, and which research from the University of Education, Winneba, shows that vote buying leads to the election of leaders based on monetary transaction rather than merit, which undermines accountability and democratic governance. So this alone actually shows that we are putting round pegs, whatever they even call it. Yes, so yeah, square pegs in round holes, yeah. So, Mr. Speaker, all the discussions from both sides of the House are actually pointing to one particular thing, that we as youths of this day, we have to have that reorientation of our minds, that it's high time we turn around and then condemn what is actually going on currently. And if at this time we couldn't do anything, I don't know the other perfect time that we would even have to actually voice out on this canker that have actually bedeviled us. So I think this is the right moment. Let's keep on voicing out our concern, and also let's be the pistol blower in terms of this vote buying and then vote selling all issue, which actually having a very toll effect on the lives of us, our families, and if, let's say, the resources that are supposed to be channeled in construction of roads, hospitals, and the likes are not being used, but being channeled to this vote buying, I think you and I will suffer the most pain as compared to the politician up there. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker of the House and Doc, for your impartation today. We are much grateful, and we will always want to see you imparting more knowledge in us as we move forward in shaping our democracy. Mr. Speaker, this particular issue, I think, as I said earlier, during my opening remark, as far as this debate is concerned, and then Doug has also emphasized on it, and all other members have also expressed their views on it. I think the solutions are out there. There must be attitudinal and then behavioral change. There must be a reframe of our laws to think about how we should finance our political activities in this country. And then finally, the public education. Because it will be difficult for me, who is in a very deep village, and my wife will be pregnant. I don't know how to transport her to the nearby hospital, which will take me about 50 kilometers, and somebody is sharing motor, and I will not take. Very difficult. Very, very difficult. So I think the way forward, as far as this issue is concerned, is attitudinal change, education, the laws must be reframed, and then the expansion of the electoral colleges. As we said earlier, 120,000 in whole central here are eligible to vote. That was in the run-up to 2024 general election. Those same 120,000 must be eligible to vote for their parliamentary candidates. and other executive in all political divide. Then we can move forward. I thank you very much for the opportunity.
Honorable members, I think you have said it all on this motion. I hereby put the question. All those that are in favor that this House condemns all forms of vote buying and inducement as corrupt practices that weaken Ghana democracy. All those in favor say aye. Those against say no. Honorable members, this is a voice vote. And if I don't hear it well, I may be biased. So all those in favor say aye. Those against say no. Honorable members, clearly the ayes have it. The motion is carried. This House condemns all forms of vote buying and inducement as corrupt practices that weakens Ghana's democracy. Honorable members, commencement of private business. Honorable members, item 11, I have not admitted any questions. So are the statements and the petitions. So, honorable members, this brings us to the end of business, which is item 14, adjournment to 8th parliamentary sitting. Honorable Majority Leader, please move the motion for adjournment.
All right, thank you very much, Right Honourable Speaker, for the opportunity to actually move for the adjournment of this sitting, the 15th of February 2026. And firstly, I would like to thank our guest speaker for such a brilliant and an inspiring presentation. And I would say I've been inspired to actually continue with my volunteerism work, because there is a lot in it. If you don't know, when you give out willingly, there is blessing in it, for all you know. Thank you very much. And also like to thank the both side of the house for today's sitting. Yes, in as much as we are trying to do our daily hustle, we also tried and then avail ourselves here actually to have this kind of discussions for the good interest of the country, for which I'm actually grateful. Some of us have a very tight schedule. Doctor, I know he is having same, but for the interest and the growth of the country and we as youths of this country, it's all boils down to us to take participation in these discussions as well. So, Mr. Speaker, having discussed all the items on the today's order paper, I will humbly move for the adjournment of this sitting to our next sitting. Thank you very much.
Thanks very much, Mr. Speaker of the House, Doc, for the opportunity. My name is Nicodemus Yamashi, the Youth MP for the good people of Anglo constituency and the minority leader of this August House. May I take this opportunity to thank the two sides of the House for your insights that you brought to the fourth bed as far as this discussion is concerned. All views are well noted, and I think as a House, it will be purposeful when we come with some resolution to make our voice heard through some position paper to be sent to authorities, expressing our views that indeed we as a House, we condemn all form of vote buying and other forms of vote inducement in order to shape in our democracy. In the absence of that, the impact that dog has made today, it clearly shows that indeed there's blessing and there is a lot in volunteerism. With that, I will hereby suggest that if you are here, you don't engage in any volunteerism, you are lagging behind, it's never late, or it's not late, or it's never late, you can start. And then with that, it will be purposeful that we will not do the dog the honor for him to come here and then leave. It will be purposeful when we make him one of our patrons. Can we hear? One of our patrons, and then he will be our father. Then indeed he will be with us as and when we need him. So in the absence of that, I hereby second the motion for adjournment to the next sitting.
Honourable members, honourable members, the motion for the adjournment to 8th parliamentary sitting has been moved and duly seconded. Honourable members, before I put the question, I would like to remind all chairpersons, committee chairpersons, and all committee members that they are to present their reports at the next parliamentary sitting, which thankfully will be a virtual sitting. So there's no case for you to be absent. And secondly, we all know about our trip to Parliament on the 17th of March this year. Honourable members, the deadline for payment is on the 10th of March. Honourable members, the guidelines we stated out in our last parliamentary sitting still applies, and it should be noted as such. So at the end, when you see me eliminating names from the list, please don't be surprised. Honourable members, a motion has been moved and seconded. This is my input before I put the question. Per the orders, you can't do any more input. Honourable members, as I stated earlier, adjournment to 8th parliamentary sitting. All those in favor say aye. Those against say no. Honourable members, looking at my face, I don't think the eyes have it. I know the eyes have it. The motion is carried. Honourable members, the House stands adjourned.